Good evening, folks, and welcome to some more Subnautica Death Run as we get ever so further on, trying to actually get more things done, more things built. We fixed the Aurora. That's progress. Good progress. Actually, these battery charges might... Actually, we got... Okay, lithium batteries. We can actually make a battery charger now. That's just wonderful. We've got the Aurora miniature. We've got a sea moth diving module. There's so many things here we can make, we can enjoy, and welcome, folks. Alright, battery charger, wiring kit, copper, wire, titanium. So 2 silver, 2 copper, and then a titanium. We might have only had 1 silver. No, we have 2 silver. We've got this. We can have infinite batteries. This is beautiful. So I'm not exactly sure as to how far I'll be able to get tonight, but worst case scenario, we'll at least learn a little bit more about Death Run for going into the Lost River at some point. Hey, welcome, Landon. There is a good bit of ground to cover. We're gonna try and probably do this like piecemeal of slowly making bases to advance into the Lost River, because Gary is probably going to be very, very hostile this time around. He's not going to be putting up with any of our nonsense of just trying to explore and all that. He don't play that way this time. Okay, so first thing I need to do is get over to the island, because now I can make... Well, actually, wait. I need to make an integrated filter chip, because that's a new thing that I can make. Where is it? Integrated air filter. Makes surface air breathable. Comes with a free compass. I've got the compass. I need a computer chip. I need polyaniline and synthetic fibers. Okay, synthetic fibers is benzene and fiber mesh. Fiber mesh is 2 fibers and then 3 blood oil. Beautiful. No, I don't. Preferably without being eaten. Mr. Sandshark, I'm farming. It's a sacred trust, don't you know? Right. Hey, welcome, Tomas and Tarek. Okay, so synthetic fibers. We need to make polyaniline. Actually, wait. Fiber mesh. Because I like breathing surface air. It's something that's been denied for so long this entire run. Okay, so I'm gonna need 3 deep mushrooms. I have the deepest shrooms. My character is not a drug dealer, despite all these shrooms that I'm growing. Okay, surely I must have salt. Come on, the salt has to be somewhere. I suppose in some sense my character's salty about it. So then there we go, we generated our own salt. Surely that must count. I think over this way had plenty of more salt. Over towards the sparse reef. So, I hope folks are doing well tonight. It has been... I'm eagerly awaiting Below Zero. I am so very much looking forward to just coming home Friday and playing that. But until then, we have Subnautica. Subnautica Death Run. So that should be a good bit of fun as well. Hey, welcome, Hollow Knight. Okay, more shale. Got 1 salt. But can I get a few more? Because I'm gonna need some more for disinfected water and other goodies. And then over there is to the island, which is where I want to go. Hey, some more salt. As the island is going to be where I'm going next after I make the integrated filter for the air, surface air. And then that way, I can get I can get plants. I can start making farms, as that will enormously impact things like food, water. Just with bulbo seeds, I'll be able to make things work so much more easily. And that's going to be lovely. It'll be great. There'll be no problems ever again, except all the ones that are still remaining. Hey, welcome, Dante and Kit. Oh, okay. Just a few predators trying to make their way over. And then, with all the increased costs, I'm not sure if I'm going to get a Cyclops and a prawn suit that easily. I think, personally, what I'm probably going to try and do is move the mobile vehicle bay over the top of the Lost River, so that way I can make the prawn suit and just have it drop into the start of the Lost River. Oh, those batteries charge quickly. That is beautiful. We even have the gold. We can make the polyaniline right then and there. I'm presuming that the table corals is going to get me. Yeah, table coral for sure. Dang it. Wait, I think it's 2 coral for the computer chip. Yep, it's 2. Knew it. Got me after all. Okay, so we can just... That is not a sea glide. Very... Oh, that's right. I didn't take the sea glide because I was like, oh, I'm gonna take my sea moth over to the island. Okay, get my sea glide. I'm being big dumb, apparently, tonight. I'm not gonna need to take that many items with me. Hey, welcome, Kiyozuki. I hope your night's going well. So, gist of it is that we're going to try and also pick up as many things over there as possible. I'm not sure if the radiation is going to be fading away now that the Aurora's repaired. Oh, yeah, the radiation hasn't... It might still be active at the very top. But yeah, that would be down to 60 meters normally. We are actually... Okay, so there's still some light radiation at the top, looks like. Oh, beautiful. Then that means that the radiation should hopefully fade away, because I think it was still at 60 back when we were going to the Aurora, once we got back. Hey, stop lagging. This isn't like Phasmo last night. I don't want my computer to just be dying at everything. Oh, no, you don't. I will cut you. And you. Hey, welcome, Electroshocker. Sort of. What happens is that we're trying to do various objectives to escape the planet, Kit. The first thing is that the ship we crashed on, the Aurora, as soon as I can get high enough to actually show it, because I have to manage my nitrogen or I'll get the bends and take damage. The Aurora added to where it was leaking radiation, and it still is leaking a little bit of radiation now, but we fixed the drive core that was causing the leak of radiation. And the persistent radiation was pretty intense, which caused a lot of unpleasant problems. So now the radiation's starting to clear up. So the next part is we need to actually get deeper to be able to get down to where we can actually start curing our bacteria that we've been infected with. Also, Artemis, there you are. As if on cue. Hey, welcome, Gamer Snake. So, because Below Zero releases on Friday, this is the last time I'll be streaming it for the time being. Maybe in the future I'll be doing it, but I just don't know. Like right now I'm going to be focusing on Below Zero first. Kitty! Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hey. So we're going to try and see how far we can get into Lost River tonight. Hey. And see if we can get a prawn suit. I'm not sure as to exactly how much I'll be able to get done with that, but we're going to find out. Okay, now that I need the compass, so I got to take off my compass. Beautiful. Hey, relax. Oh, beautiful. That clears the nitrogen really fast. Alright, I'm gonna love this integrated air filter. Alright, now I can ditch all my Sea Glide, my stuff, because I need to leave room so I can take stuff from the island. Wonderful. And then once the radiation's all gone, I can switch over to the reinforced diving suit so that I can take even less damage. Alright, you have a wonderful day, Kiyozuki. And see you later, Electroshocker. Okay, so camera 1 is all the way towards the island. Oh, beautiful. There's not a whole lot of radiation left. Like, it seems to be only like 6 to 8 meters down. Kitty, you are a good cat. Now, as long as we can just make it through here without causing any problems. Artemis. Because I think if I go to the left, I can get a Ghost Leviathan to attack. Because I think that's what happened. I explored in that area and had a ghost come out. Hey, I'm so glad that the radiation is just about gone. I can ditch this radiation suit forever. Well, likely forever. Hopefully forever. But the simple fact that I don't need an air pump anymore as well, that's just amazing. Because seriously, having to use the air pump and the pipes. Oh, beautiful. I actually am breathing the air. Makes death runs so much harder. If I'm lucky, I'll actually have the radiation wear off. It'll finally be gone in the surface. Hey, welcome, Anne and Reagan. Aw, kitty. You're being so needy, as always. You always know when to be needy. She's gonna mew for more in just a moment. You know how this is. Oh, okay, so I can't harvest the plants just yet because there's still radiation. Fascinating. Most fascinating. Well then, I have miscalculated a bit. Also, there is much frowning and disappointment in that. My disappointment is palpable. My expedition is ruined. Kitty, don't be like that. It'll be okay. You can have as much petting as you like. Except when I can't do it. Like right now. Okay, delicately walk across this. Aw. No, she don't got some news. She's just like, I want pets. I want you to scratch under my chin until I tell you to stop. And by tell you to stop, I mean probably nip your hand. Oh hey, there's no radiation thing that I'm immune to. Perhaps I can gather them seeds now. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress, you know. First, I'm gonna get up here because this is actually the only other place that I missed. Going to the going into the one Degassi habitat up here. We're gonna have to book it to the sea moth before. Oh, and I can't pick it yet. This is most unfortunate.
Integrating new PDA data.
No. Okay, so it seems like there is still, in fact, radiation. Radiation of a sort. Hey, welcome, RTB. But on the plus side, it doesn't look like that the radiation... Let's see. If I remove... Okay, so it's not radiation in the sense that it hurts you. But it's still radiation in the sense where I can't pick the plants. That is very unfortunate. Most unfortunate. I agree, kitty. I probably should have brought water as well, so that my character could stay hydrated. But alas, I didn't think that far ahead. All I thought about were the plants solving all my problems. Hey, welcome, Penguin. And Megan. How do you get the radiation to go away? Presumably, fixing the Aurora would do that. I can see that it's no longer 60 meters down, so it seems like it's probably going to slowly go away until it finally... Oh, I don't want to do a drop like that. Until it finally disappears entirely. I am not a Skyrim horse. I can't just simply, I take fall damage and everything. Yeah, see, I can't do a Bulbo Sea just yet. I must hurry, for thirst is going to be my undoing. I don't have an integrated chip to cycle the seawater. And in true foresight and everything, I did not bring water with me. I thought to myself, I should get the extra salt to make disinfected water. But I didn't actually do that step.
Toxic fluid intake immediately.
It's on my to-do list, Priscilla. Oh, wow. I didn't know about that. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, that's ground. That would be a bad idea to jump down. Crap. I don't think I can make it out there doing that. Okay. Huh, I didn't even know about that arch. Well, YOLO. Beautiful. Alright, back to base. Before we die of thirst. Artemis. You're so needy tonight. Then again, you're pretty needy every night. No, well the thing is you can't actually, I've set it to the option where you can't actually do it until after the Aurora's fixed, Hunt Hustle. I think that it's while there's radiation up, you can't cut them. So, although I fixed the Aurora, and I thought that I could be able to harvest them then, I think what it probably is that the radiation first has to be gone before that. And I don't know if it's just going to be constant radiation on the surface from here on out. But it doesn't look like it's harmful radiation, in the sense that it's actually hurting me if I take off my radiation suit. So I actually can switch over to my reinforced diving suit. The only downside is I wanted the cheesy way out of just doing farming. Yeah, Deathrun has a variety of curious options.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, now my character can just like stagger over to the fabricator going like, water! Water! As he rasps and all that. Okay, got that. Kitty. I have 4 units of water left, kitty. Oh, 3. I'm like dying. I'm gonna have to drink the bleach and die faster. She's just a good cat. I know.
Vital signs stabilized.
Beautiful. We're not gonna die right now. I wasn't gonna say today because that could be very likely that it will happen. I don't want to use the nutrient block just yet. Oh, hey. Hey, welcome, Taco. I'll craft a thing from the plants and I'm going to use it to breed the eggs and maybe finish the game. Oh, cool. Congratulations, Taco. We're on Death Run and we've got the Aurora fixed, so most of the radiation is gone now. We've got an integrated air filter, so we can actually breathe the surface air for the first time of this entire run. Now I need to... Okay, reinforced diving suit, and I can switch over to the rebreather, so... This is lovely. Safe depth now is 800 instead of 500. Alright, see you in hell, radiation suit. It's exactly how it works. We've got water. And... Okay, good. So I have plenty of stuff. It does make me wonder... Because if I try to exit the Seamoth beneath the surface, it drains the power. And presumably by a lot of power. Hey, welcome, folks. Okay, so it does seem like there's still radiation up there, even if I'm not... Let's try and not kill ourselves by it. You find the surface air is now breathable. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so the fuzziness of radiation is starting to be lessened. Like, there's no radiation on the surface now, but I'm not sure if it means that I can actually get the plants. So I'm gonna go back for just one more try. Watch it be that it'll actually not work until I go back like a third time. Beautiful. This is the first time I haven't had the green fuzziness of radiation since we first crashed here. Hey, we actually made an integrated air filter. Once you fix the Aurora, or I think right before I fixed it, I got the pattern. I don't remember what gave me the pattern, but I was able to make one. It took a bunch of advanced stuff, but it also doubles as the compass. So now... Yeah, but then you're gonna encounter all the Leviathans in the deep ocean. Like, we tried to go left and there was a Ghost Leviathan waiting for us. It's a good thing we don't have the de-extinction mod on, because otherwise we would have a Gulper Leviathan here, and those are even worse. Okay. Come on. Let us see if we can actually get some plants. See, it still feels like there's a little bit of fuzziness. That might be, like, residual radiation. Oh-ho! Those are plant seeds. Those aren't the good ones, though. We're here for Bobo seeds. Bobo are bust. Also, probably the watermelons, and the Chinese plants, and the lantern fruit. We're here for the food, baby. I am gonna eat the entire island. Even though not everything's... Oh, come on, Bulbous Tree. I hate you. We could have had a great friendship of me planting you and then devouring you. Maybe the radiation is still, like, up a bit. Oh no, we just killed it. Bobo Tree, you were innocent. Too innocent for this world. Oh, it's a mod, Taco. There's a mod called De-Extinction that lets you add in more critters, 2 of which are hostile, 1 of which is the Gulper Leviathan. It is... And it's under this island, among other places. And, wait, I can pick that. I can pick that. I should be able to chop this bulbous tree. Bulbous tree, I trusted you. I can pick these pink caps, which I can't eat. But bulbous tree, you're not... Why aren't you letting me pick you? I don't have the bounty of nature now. Oh. Ow, my legs, they're broken. But yeah, the Gulper Leviathan is basically much more aggressive. It chases you far further. It also, if it gets you when you're out of a ship, it swallows you whole for an insta-kill. The first time I ran into it, I was pretty lucky in getting away. Marble melons. Oh, and I can't pick them either. Why? Why, game? Why would you do this? Your cruelty knows no bounds. Alright, I guess back to base, and we'll just have to move on without them. I know, kitty. We could have had food. Infinite bioreactor power. And now it's been cruelly taken from us. Maybe that is the case, Megan. Well, we'll come back by the end of the stream and see if we could have gotten more stuff from it. No, kitty. Hey. Alright. YOLO! Oh, I hope I don't hit the sea moth. That'd be like 500 points, but probably death. I'm not particularly fond of heights, so the idea of diving off of that is a bit unsettling to me. Oh, put the cuttlefish in the bioreactor. That's evil. You're evil, sir. Good day. Yeah, I feel like my character would dive, hit the sea moth, and just, like, all his bones are broken, and he's, like, right on the top of it. Not quite the way I wanted to get back to base. Yeah, I did do, like, a brief video showing the Gulper Leviathan both on foot and, well, with the Sea Glide and with the sea moth. It was not pleasant. My sea moth got back with like 11 health. Okay, so... Oh well, I don't feel bad about hitting the bleeder. But now we need to get some fish. We need food. We need the bounty of nature to sustain us, because we don't have plants. Okay. Just gotta refuel and get on our way. Farewell, radiation suit. I should point out that now that I have the reinforced diving suit, it should be a lot simpler, because even though things were hitting me for ridiculous amounts of damage on Death Run, because like the sand sharks will hit you for about 50-60% damage, I'm assuming the reinforced diving suit's going to reduce that by a sizable amount. Spadefish is what's for dinner. Boomerang fish. Hey, come here. Come here, little fish. I haven't eaten in days. Oh, peepers. You have to decide whether you want the, those critters to eat you or me. Also, I should point out, Taco, everything's more aggressive on Death Run. They tend to... So you generally want to build by kiting around things, circling around things, scanning it. Laser cutter fragments are usually the worst because they, they're so small. Beautiful. These are things we can eat. I know, kitty. But eating good tonight. deforested this entire place, metaphorically speaking, when it comes to fish. Technically, we can eat the gel sacks, but they keep bugging out on us. Even when we eat them, they stay in our inventory, and I don't know why. Hey, welcome, Alec. Okay, food. Food, water. So many things are needed. Oh yeah, the sea dragons can be very aggressive. The first time I had no idea what I was doing down there. Beautiful. I really need to get like back to the Mushroom Kingdom so that way I can harvest all the stuff over there. Okay, so I no longer need a floating air pump. Floating air pumps are the thing of the past. They're old news. They were a fad back in the day, but now no one even cares about them. What we need to do is we need to get back to the Mushroom Kingdom. We need to make things, maybe a moon pool, and that's our new place.
All systems online.
Maybe do some scans, figure out some places. Oh, thank you. Because there's definitely some more wrecks that we need to find more stuff, and I think that the reinforced diving suit is upgradable in Death Run, because otherwise we only have a safe dive-in depth of ourselves for 800 meters, and that's not going to cut it for endgame. So we need to start looking for some more stuff. I know, kitty. More wrecks. More things to scan. It probably doesn't help. We might be getting a little too close to the Aurora. I think I've scanned those. Yeah, I've scanned this. I recognize it. I recognize it by the forklift. No, kitty. I know. Your desire to be pet is insatiable. You will never, ever be happy. This puts us a little closer to the Aurora than I would prefer to be. Especially considering we got away from the, we got away from all the critters that over there. Actually, wait, we got away from the Reaper Leviathan. Oh, jeez. That was not what I was expecting. That's what they were doing. They were planning that all along as their ambush spot. I probably need some sulfur. At least later on. Kitty. Oh, beacon fragments. I need that. I can almost make a beacon. This is tech worth dying for. Of course, this would be the moment that the Reaper would be jumping out. Poor kitty. Just so... Dang it. The moment I stopped scratching her chin, she's like, no, don't stop. I'm so neglected and everything. No. No. Just one moment. She wants all the deep scratching under her chin. When are we getting an Artemis stream? Well, I'm not a huge webcam kind of person, so probably not anytime soon. You silly cat. Oh, I probably should have had that on the surface. Because it drains power if I do stuff. Oh, the coffee machine! The legendary coffee machine! I don't think I have a coffee machine. We've beaten the game now. did not have a coffee machine. Game beaten. Roll credits, theme music plays, the death run is complete. Wait. Did I finish it? Oh, jeez. Take it. I forgot. I can't ascend too quickly. As such. Alright, back to base then. Because my cat is so desperate to have 100% attention on her. Yeah, I do have the Keep Calm poster, I believe. She is a short hair, black domestic short hair cat. She is just simply, at times, she is usually very finicky with wanting attention. She'll just be like, I don't want attention. Like when I got home, she's like, no, don't pet me. I don't want to be pet. And now, as soon as I start streaming, she's like, okay, I want attention. All of it. How dare you talk to anyone else? Some games are easier to give her that attention than others. Like at the moment, I can kind of play this with one hand, but other games I can't do with one hand. Hey, welcome, Pyrogeist. Peepers are edible, but they give you a lot of food. So they're pretty good to cook. Okay, let's see. Beautiful. Yeah, see, keep calm. Since it's night, we'll just have night pass quickly. I mean, I suppose... Oh, welcome, Calamity. I thought I did welcome you. I must just be getting forgetful. Apologies. No kidding. No. She just does not want to accept anyone else have any other attention. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I want to have some more first aid kits. I don't feel very safe unless I have at least 2 on Death Run. Because they're helpful for not only damage, since a lot of things hurt you a lot on this, but also so that I can remove the nitrogen if it comes down to it. Hey, Laquil, welcome. I'm hoping to find more wrecks and all that. Because I have to find out if this stuff is, in fact, if researchable for better dive-in suits. Better reinforced dive-in suits, I should say. Because otherwise, crush depth is going to be a very big problem come the endgame. At least personal crush depth. Oh, this is actually kind of beautiful down here. Probably very dangerous, but beautiful. Okay, I'm back at the Mushroom Forest. My base is over there. Which means if I go west and stay going west, I can reach the dunes. I can probably get to the wrecks there without too much trouble. The real question is how aggressive the Reapers are. Because I saw that a lot of the sharks are going to continue attacking your sea moth, even if you park it and go elsewhere. And that's not exactly a great thing to have happen. Kitty. Okay. I definitely need to make a slightly more expanded base. Maybe even a moon pool. So camera 10, southwest. I mean, and this will take me to Reaper territory for certain. Blood Kelp Forest is over there, that's camera 3. If I'm not mistaken, camera 4 is the wreck up there. Oh, not on hardcore mode, it's not permadeath. At least we can get the message. Be like, are you sure what you're doing is worth it?
Warning. Maximum
Oh,
depth
jeez.
reached. Hull damage imminent.
Detecting multiple Leviathan class life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it?
Kinda? Okay, so that is where that would be for another wreck. The real question is, I'm not as much worried about the Reaper, I'm more worried about those sand sharks. And that's the next thing. I forget. I think it's something like 8 or so. Or maybe that's at the crash site? Kitty. Oh, yeah, 27 energy. It's not good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What I might be able to do is park outside the area, find where the wreck is to orient myself, and then get out a ways from there. Park my sea moth, and then hopefully I can sea glide in past the sand sharks, because if I just park my sea moth there, they're gonna destroy my sea moth while I'm in the wreck. See, we have to do this kind of very, very specifically. There it is. Right beneath the hill. We have to do this very gently, so to speak. Because we not only have the sand sharks, but we have a potential Reaper that could be plaguing us. Okay. So we should have enough air to make it through. Question is, where do I get in? Okay, thermal plant fragment. I'm not sure if that's my last one. It is. Oh no, it's the first. Oh crap. Hey, hey. None of that, sand shark. I've got Reapers to deal with. Okay, there's the entrance. And there's a data pad. Okay, Cyclops depth module, needed that.
Blueprint acquired.
I know, Kitty. I know. I know. You're so neglected. On the plus side, we know how to get back here. Okay, we got aggro. Now let's hope it doesn't clip into this like it did before with the caves and the jelly shroom. It's gonna be ever so wonderful with air. Come on. Okay, it's not letting me go that way. Let me go that way. I'm surprised it's not letting me get down this way. Oh, so that's a way out. The real problem is going to be getting out in time. Oh shoot. Did one of them make it in here? Ah, come on. That was not as ideal for exploration. Oh man, I've got to have Reaper aggro as soon as I get out of here. I actually died by getting out of my sea moth accident. What was running. So yeah, technically I actually have died. I forgot that, you know, when riding with death, buckle up. Okay. As much as I want to stay and get more stuff, I have to retreat temporarily. Okay, hopefully the Reaper is not... doesn't see me. Because this is going to be bad. Just gotta make it to the sea moth. Beautiful. That's a start. Oh, I think I see the Reaper off in the distance. Okay, let's see. I have some stuff. I should be able to make another run. I'm feeling risky. Actually, one thing I should check. I mean, what's my end game here? I have the prawn suit drill arm, which will help. But where is... Wait, nano decompression module. What the heck? I didn't even know this was possible. Reduces energy expended when exiting the... Kitty! Kitty, stop that. Okay, Module 2 is nickel ore. That's in the Lost River. And then crystalline sulfur, that's also Lost River. Kitty! Oh, jeez. It drains so much power. Okay, let's do this. Perhaps this will end poorly. But you know, it's all for science. Oh, crap. Kitty, stop that. Oh, crap, I think I probably went the wrong way. I must have got disoriented. Oh, yeah. Hey. Hello there. Excuse me? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm dead. I am very dead. I probably should have waited for the morning. What a terrible night to have a curse. Okay. let us retreat temporarily. We have a few things we must do to be able to get in there and get the rest of the goodies. Kitty. Hey, welcome, Philiok. And welcome. Reaper ambushed us under the cover of darkness. Good thing we have our reinforced diving suit, because that thing still hit us for like 70 damage. Yeah, this is going to be a terrible night indeed. Okay, I definitely want to try and get a moon pool out here. Okay, so moon pool, let's check what that has, because I don't think the Reaper's going to follow me this far. Kitty. Get out. You can't want this much attention. I guess you can. She's like, I'm gonna prove you wrong. Okay, moon pool. I need... Oh, okay, so it's basically the same as base stuff. 20 titanium, a lubricant, and 2 lead. So I'm gonna need to go back to home base, get that, and then I'm gonna need to remake that base in its entirety. I'm not sure if deconstructing the scanner room destroys the camera modules, or if I'm going to need to completely remake the various stuff with that. Okay, I think she's kind of gotten calmed down a bit because she has my hand to sleep on. Moonpool lets you dock your ship so that you can charge it. Which is the main reason why I'm retreating at the moment, because if in Death Run, when I get out of the out of my ship, when I'm not on the surface or at a moon pool, it consumes a lot of energy. So, because I was getting in and out of my ship a lot by the dunes, I drained my battery pretty hardcore. Oh, gotcha. Like, I'm not entirely... I'm convinced I can get back into that ship and then start getting more stuff. And besides, that mushroom place, because it's also close to where I can get to the Lost River, by where Gary is, I think that it's probably a good idea to try and start centralizing that as a second base to start getting everything set up for the Lost River. It's just, I'm not sure as to how much exploration I'm going to need to do of some of those locations to find out if my diving suit can be reinforced further. At this point, I'm kind of just playing it blind. I don't know what exactly as to how easily I'm going to be able to get down there, because getting down to 800 meters means I can get into the Lost River and collect nickel ore and crystalline sulfur initially, but my Seamoth isn't going to be able to get down there, and I'm going to have to deal with a very angry Ghost Leviathan. Okay, lead. Who does not like people intruding on their beauty sleep. Okay, so I'm gonna need sandstone and some seeds so I can make some lubricant. Oh, what's the timer at? The timer is more of an arbitrary thing. It's just simply because since Below Zero releases Friday, whatever I don't finish of this run tonight is probably not going to be streamed for quite a long while, if ever. So it's more of, this is how far I'm trying to go. I want to get as far as I can tonight and see how much progress I can make. So it's kind of like an arbitrary timer. It's not actually anything really tied to any kind of timer in the game. Oh, go to the gun if I can? Yeah, I haven't done the sunbeam. I haven't even started the timer with the sunbeam because I wanted The Reapers around that island are very aggressive, and so I didn't kind of want to lose the point that takes you to the Sunbeam's location. I'm trying to play it slow and easy to some degree. Okay, cook a spadefish. If we can find one more lead, then we'll be fine. So I can probably just do that with my sea glide, especially since... Oh yeah, you can find the gun. So clearly the first and possibly only 7-hour stream. Actually, I've streamed other games longer. I remember saying that I can't imagine streaming for like more than 6 hours at a time, but I actually realized I was wrong at that point, because when Ori and the Will of the Wisp came out, I pretty much played that all day. Kind of regret playing it so much all that day, because it definitely didn't work out as well as it probably should have. And I did play Resident Evil 3 when it came out for like 6 hours or so to be able to beat the stuff. And that was overall pretty fun. But I don't know, I don't... Oh, here's quite a bit of sandstone. I hate to say this, but I actually need lead this time, which I now have. I feel dirty for saying that, because most of the time I'm after silver. Wow, it actually gave me some decent amounts of silver and lead. It's like Christmas. I think I'm not sure as to how well I'd be able to do a 24-hour stream. Maybe someday. But the thing is, I'd have to have everything, like, set up to be able to do it just right. It's not something I can do willy-nilly. And it'd have to be something I would be really interested in doing for 24 hours. But I don't know. Maybe one day. Okay. Going the wrong direction now. Okay, back to our place. And now we can make our good old moon pool. Oh, the ultimate stream tonight? Yeah, I actually have other things I have to do. I have to sleep at some point and go to work. Oh yeah, I can breathe on land now. So we can actually exchange these batteries as well. The beauty of having lithium batteries. Fully powered lithium batteries. Because the copper ones in this one, which you make from copper and acid batteries, you can't recharge them at all. But you can recycle them into copper for 3 batteries into 2 copper. Which is kind of nice. Why do I get the feeling? Beautiful. Some of these are losing their charge. Didn't I have a second bioreactor? I'm pretty sure I did. Or maybe not. Yeah, I only have 800 power on it. Oh no. I know what you mean, a black dove. I still have to obey the entire thing of bedtimes and so forth. Just because it's part of being an adult. Okay, so I have most of the stuff already over there to where I can build. So I should probably bring a bunch of titanium with me so I can expand the base out there. I think after that I should be relatively okay. Maybe some more power sources, that kind of thing. Some more lithium. Like, I'm probably gonna need to bring those stalker teeth as well, because that's probably more endgame-ish. Oh, it's only at 90%? Okay. Okay, back to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Welcome. All systems online.
Hey, welcome, Blue Kiwi. Oh no, 45-hour speedrun? That would be way beyond my abilities. That sounds a little too intense. Oh, Scurry did such. Okay. Yeah. Well, my congrats to him for having the determination and stamina for playing for that long. I think the most I remember is that as a kid, playing for, you know, until like early in the morning, and then having to stop for like school or whatnot. Oh, there you are. What is it this time? You have food and you have water, everything you could want. She probably wants bribes as well. But I must put my foot down. No bribes tonight. Just scratching up chins. Man, I can hear that roar, like the kind of screeching from afar that kind of suggests a Leviathan. Does not fill me with much confidence. Okay, just deconstruct this. Wait. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough space. Okay. Build it back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh shoot, this place is loaded. Didn't even realize I was so loaded over here. Artemis. Okay, now deconstruct this as we slowly expand the base. Okay, come on, we can Tetris that. We should be able to. Oh, you are kidding me. You can't Tetris that. Ah. How dare you. Certainly hope that doesn't, like, destroy my, cameras. Oh no! It destroyed... I removed the hatch. We'll eventually get this working right. We will Tetris this appropriately. Okay, beautiful. Deconstruct this. It's not like we can do anything with the scanner room anyhow. Okay, so maybe not that way. Alright, so that gives us something. So now we can just recharge as needed. So now we don't have to feel nearly as bad about our abandoned... Wait, it's only at 9% power? What is this? Most disappointed. Disappointment's palpable. Wait, if you build a habitat inside Rex, it disappears and all the loot appears? Yeah, but that sounds cheesy. We have to explore. We have to find our way. You can't just expect us to get Oh, that was copper and zinc? Hey! Kitty. Okay, where's my ship? Right there. Okay. Last thing I want is like a Reaper to hijack my ship, ride it off into the dunes and play with it. Yeah, I'm going with that, a Black Dove. Explore, not exploit. Now, that's some very aggressive exploring outside. Very aggressive exploration. Probably for another 3 hours, Penguin. I don't think I can go super late tonight. But I do want to try and get at least a pretty good amount. Oh yeah, that's... This poor place that only has 75 power. This is not gonna do. This is not gonna do at all. Should probably get another one of these up. Oh, come on. Kidding me. You're killing me here. Oh no, it's lacking quartz. How could you do this to me, game? We had something. Instead, you decide to hide the last bit of quartz from me. I guess we're gonna have to go back and get more quartz from our main base, which lets us get all those batteries as well. So it's not exactly a huge loss. Yeah, we're gonna try and see if we can get into the Lost River. Yeah, that's really the big question. Because right now, I have a personal dive of 800, but my poor Seamoth, it can only go 300.
All systems online.
And I need so many materials to make a Cyclops or a prawn suit that I'm not going to be going too deep too soon. Like, what's probably going to happen is I'm going to have to make a base at the very bottom part of the entrance to the Lost River. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, that does not sound good. That's the sound where it's like a Reaper is kind of close, off in the distance. Kitty? But yeah. It is something that I'm probably going to have to go down in person to get as much stuff through the Lost River area, right where the Ghost Leviathan is. Try to harvest as much as possible and then book it back. Kitty. And hope that I can get as much nickel ore and crystalline sulfur as possible. At which point I can make the stuff to get the Seamoth down to the blue tree, make another base there, and then slowly but surely we make more progress. If we can then get the prawn suit, we can then move our mobile vehicle bay up to here,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
above the Lost River, and then bring a prawn suit down. It's going to be interesting. This is going to be kind of slow going for a bit. Which is most unfortunate, but oh well. Okay, finally these copper batteries they've gone the way of the dodo. They're no longer needed or necessary for our plans. Yeah, we got all the quartz. Okay, so powered. That's like full powered. And I think the repair tool is what was needing another battery. Beautiful. And I have spare lithium batteries as well. Yeah, right there. Okay, so that should be enough. Kitty. Yes, so needy. Bring some salt. Probably gonna need that enameled glass, to be honest. And then more stalker teeth. Beautiful. That should be enough. We'll probably have to come back for more things. But it's actually a pretty short trip from our Seamoth. Actually, one thing that would be nice to have, now that I think about it, is a bed. Let's see what a bed requires. I think it's fiber mesh. At the very least. Okay, one fiber mesh, or... yeah, it's just one fiber mesh. So much unlike the first time we played this, we're having bases galore. Oh no, I forgot my inventory's full. Dang figgled. There. Ain't so full now. Elderbug for sure. Elderbug is, if you've seen Elder God mod, then you know for sure that Elderbug is going to win that fight. Hands down, no question of it. Wait, it's not my bedtime. It's a good time. It's good ways before my bedtime. Plus, some of it's all. Technically, my bedtime is whenever I darn well feel like it. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, I tend to go to bed at like around midnight usually. Like after midnight. Oh, that battery charges super fast. Yeah, I'm gonna bring these batteries with me because I'm probably gonna want them. In fact, it probably wouldn't have been a bad idea to bring the stuff to make another battery charger at the second base.
All systems online.
Just so that I had more stuff available in that respect. Okay, game. Why you doing this to me? I want to be able to see where Life Plot 13 is. No matter how many times I go there, I need to be able to use it as a reference point. Oh hey, welcome Russian Kirby. I mean, never feel obligated to talk. If you're just kind of relaxing, then completely understandable. Oh, gotcha. I sometimes get extra sleep whenever sleep deprivation catches up with me. But other times I'm pretty much more of a night owl. So yeah, we're going to make a base by LifePod 13 and then use that to find our way as a reference point to the Lost River. And then from there, we can make a base at the bottom of there. At which point we're going to be doing super risky dodging around the Ghost Leviathan in hopes of getting as much materials as possible. Well, not touching the poison water too much. There is a good possibility of death. Oh, hey, well, welcome, Sergey. I certainly hope your evening's going well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Probably expand this base a little bit more. Make the fiber mesh, make... But, wait. Actually gonna need that so I can make a bed. Simplest way is to just make another multi-purpose room. Oh wow, I didn't think that would actually be able to connect. Oh, that doesn't connect at all. Wait, what the... Oh, my poor Tetrison. Oh, that's right. I need to reinforce this place before it starts leaking. Or it starts doing some mega leaking. I'm doing pretty good, Kind. I certainly hope that you are. You taught your cat how to high five. That sounds awesome. Okay. Multi-purpose room, take 2. This is our bedroom, our second bedroom. If you get tired of the first bedroom, this is your second bedroom. A single bed. Beautiful. Now we have a means to sleep. Now our biggest problem is going to be taking care of all this other stuff around here. How much titanium do I have? Still plenty of titanium. Even some metal salvage. Oh, that's right. I was going to make more power. More solar panels. In fact, it might not even be a bad idea to invest in a bioreactor, if only that I have the slight problem that it wouldn't be as ideal at the moment. Especially since all my farming stuff is back at the other base. So we'll just do this the easier way. Just put a few more solar panels. Because even though we're deep underwater, they'll get enough charge to keep, as long as they can keep the moon pool going, then we're all good. That's a good question. Mantis Petras are more annoying to me, so I'd say probably the Mantis Petra. Golly. This one's a tough one. A scanner room, I can make that with a gold and a table coral sample. Question is, okay, so I only need 3 copper ore. I have 3 copper ore. So now the real hard part begins. So I have a hatch. And I have that. Okay, so is it night out still? It's starting to look like day. Because now the fun begins. We need to get that base by the Lost River. We need to start finding our reference points and looking for how we're going to get through all
All
this.
systems online.
Preferably without destroying everything that we have. Everything we ever loved or held precious will be destroyed utterly. However, if we can make this work, then we're going to be in pretty good shape. Because we'll have a means to ferry ourselves between the Lost River. The hard part's going to be ascending out of the Lost River. Because the nitrogen is going to be... the buildup on the nitrogen is going to be pretty intense. And I'm not going to have an easy way to just get rid of it without my sea moth. Because my sea moth is only going to go down to 300. Shoot, there's the eels. Okay, so that's close. Okay. That is the way down to the Lost River.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Now here goes the hard part. Finding a good way to get down there. Well, not having my sea moth get destroyed. Yeah, I can see sand sharks. More eels. Oh, this could be bad. In fact, it might be better to just park it at the edge. Kitty. So I have the rebreathers, so I don't have to worry so much about that. Oh shoot, warper. This is gonna be so bad. Just drain the water out. I mean, I'm trying. It doesn't always work so easily. Eddie. Calm down. Wait. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Hey, don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me. To be honest, I'm not sure this is the way into the Lost River. Actually, it might be. Yeah, that's the way into the Lost River. Okay. So now here comes the hard part. Crap, where is my habitat builder? Come on. Surely we can make this work. This is probably not going to work at all. This is probably way too deep for a solar panel. Yeah, a solar panel's not going to work for that. Eddie. I know. Now here's the fun part. We have to ascend very oh, crap. We have to ascend very, very quickly. Oh, we got a crab snake over there. Crap. Don't mind me. I was trying to build a summer home here. It turns out that it's not nearly as good as I thought. I'll come back another time. Yeah, I think that they bought it. I'll be back here before they know it. Yeah, Trullers, this one is the Death Run mod. That basically it's nitrogen management to where we have to try and keep ourselves from ascending too quickly, or else the nitrogen buildup will cause damage through the bends. Oh crap! What the? Where did you come from? He just clipped through the walls.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That was illegal. Oh crap. That was very illegal. What the heck? Ghost Leviathan, go home, you're drunk. Also, Warper, leave me alone. Kitty. Okay, you can bother me, Kitty. You can bother me anytime. Okay, let's get out of here. Before the Ghost Leviathan's like, I'm gonna clip through the sand and eat you. This is not the way at all. In fact, that's the way to the dunes. Why not compound our problems with get some Reapers after us as well? Yeah, I think the Ghost Leviathan aggroed us from the Lost River and came all the way up to chase us. I think that's the only explanation that makes sense. And the thing is, the aggro has caused the... I've had it to where a Reaper clipped into the Jelly Shroom Caves through the walls. So I'm not sure if that's what happened here. That the Ghost Leviathan just decided to be like, I don't obey your physics, and just come up through the ground. It moves the very earth to chase you. Kitty, you are so needy. Kitty, what do you want? Besides all the attention. Can you dial it back to like 50% attention?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so this is going to require a little bit more effort than I thought. Still, we've got a basic idea here. So now what we need to do is we need to make a multi-purpose room and a bioreactor. And bring some plants with us. If we do that, all of it taken together... yeah, I mean, if the Gargantuan Leviathan was available, I'd be having that in as well. For true horror. Okay, so let's check and see what we need for the bioreactor. Okay, bioreactor is 2 silver, a lubricant, and 3 titanium. On the plus side, we do have the first aid kit, not first aid kit, we do have a build-in and solar panel made down there. Even though the solar panel's useless, we probably should have made the scanner room before we fled. But who knows if we would have made it out okay if we had done that. So I do have lubricant, and I do have that. Yeah, wiring kit. So now the thing is, I need to go back and I need to get plants. And I don't need to worry so much about power once I've powered my place. Because as long as I have the power to keep the lights on, I don't even need a fabricator. I can just try and get back to my base. Probably, as you see, it's going to be interesting trying to make it back. Okay, so let's see. Should probably store as much stuff of this as possible. Bring more stuff to centralize my stuff here. And then I can come back as soon as things allow me. Oh, this poor base.
All systems online.
I might make one more try to the island to see if I can get bulbo trees, because at this point I can see that the radiation is gone entirely. So I want to say that I should be able to harvest bulbo trees, which will make life 20 times easier, and I can start farming then over at the Mushroom Forest base. If PV with the cape, he's gonna win, hands down. If PV didn't destroy his cape, he would be unbeatable. So yeah, we should be able to stop by the island. Especially because we already have everything we need. And we're in relatively good health as well. So if we can at least get bulbo seeds, then we're fine. If we get the other plants, then that's perfectly good as well. And if we can't get any of them, then it's just whatever. So this is where we're going to have to do a lot of Ghost Leviathan kiting, and where we're probably going to be dying quite a few times. Because if I mess up with the Leviathan, I think it's going to two-shot me with the reinforced dive-in suit. But if I can actually get enough of the, oh, it's night. I should probably sleep at base. So once it's day, I'll be able to find the plants 10 times easier. Actually, I wasn't able to loot any of the plants because of the radiation, Trevor. So I'm going back again to see if I can actually loot them now. Because the radiation on Death Run went down to 60 meters, and it was slowly fading away. But so far, I wasn't able to still harvest them. Oh no. Yeah, but I would never be able to defeat Pure Vessel if he still had his cape. Like, if we can get into the Lost River and get a few nickel ore, then we should be able to... Well, actually, if we're in there, we'll be able to get not only nickel ore, but... is that camera 1? No. Okay, camera 1, there's the island. Then we'd be able to make our sea moth depth module 2 and 3. We could then make it to the blue tree in the Lost River, build another base, and that will be our centralized base, of which we try to get into the deeper parts with the lava zone. In all truth, the lava zone is probably going to be very deadly and fatal for us to go to. Because right now, unless there's another thing to upgrade our reinforced diving suit, if I get pulled out of my... if I get pulled out of the prawn suit, then I'm going to start taking a lot of damage. Where zero turns into infinity? Oh no. Oh cool, congratulations Yeeted Camel on beating Pantheon 5 all bindings. That is quite the accomplishment. And by no means easy. Yeah, see, it looks like all of the radiation is gone finally. We have an integrated air chip so we can actually breathe the air. So none of this, I have to run and quickly do all my business on the island before I asphyxiate. And if we can get bulbo seeds, then life will be good. But that's the other big thing about Death Run. The Aurora explodes bulbo seeds. At last. Oh, how I've missed you. The bounty of nature, at last. Beautiful. We have enough seeds. We can do this. Not only enough seeds to be able to do stuff, but to power a bioreactor. So we can make an indoor grow bed at our second base with those seeds. And I'll make a grow bed at my main base as well, so that we can have bulbo trees. So what's on the menu? Where's my... right over there. I know, apparently that was the thing, that I think Megan or Hunt Hustle mentioned, that I just needed to wait longer for it to affect and open up the bulbo trees. Yeah, well there's actually settings for Death Run that you set as to where you can actually get the plants, and mine was set to after the leaks on the Aurora was fixed. So I didn't know if how soon the radiation would fade, how quickly you could access those plants, and at least now I know, and knowing is half the battle. Your G.I. Joe PSA. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Alec. So... this is going to be a thing of ferrying items between these two bases temporarily as we try to get a base down in the Lost River, because right now only I can make it down there with my reinforced diving suit. Unfortunately, I can't build a Cyclops, I can't build a prawn suit yet. Oh, because I haven't even shown...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I showed last time as to how much resources they require, but let's see where it is. Yeah, Cyclops. I need the Uranianite ore. I'm gonna need a lot of that, and that's over by the Blue Tree in the Lost River as well, so I can be able to get that pretty decently. Oh, where's the prawn suit? The prawn suit, yeah. See, diamonds, crystalline silver, enameled glass. That is a lot of stuff. I am not going to be getting that very soon. Although, to be fair, if I can get into the Lost River and get the crystalline sulfur and nickel ore, then I can get a prawn suit. Okay, I just need some titanium to build a grow bed. Please tell me I still left some titanium back here. I did. This is beautiful. Okay, indoor grow bed. Oh, I need 4 titanium. This is the part where I find out I only have 3 titanium. Curse you, 3 titanium. Curse you to the deepest pits of the underworld. Alright, we'll be back. Because I need titanium. Yeah, it's gonna be rough to get through the lava zone. Because I'm gonna have to get a lot of items to be able to get the upgrades, to be able to even survive down there in the prawn suit. And if I get pulled out of the prawn suit by a warper, I'm not sure, but I'm probably going to be outside of the crush depth, the personal crush depth, to where I won't have the benefit of, I'll take constant damage. It's not, like, ridiculously high damage, but it's noticeable damage. With enough first aid kits... Hey. Enough of that. With enough first aid kits, I can just tank it until I get back in my suit. But that's the thing, the warpers will probably be able to take me down pretty quick if I'm at low health. Wow, that's pretty deep. I didn't realize Kelp Forest went this deep. So I think Ghost Leviathans were... I had a ghost come out over in this area. So I'm a little bit leery of going further in there. There were also warpers. Of which dang-fingered warpers... Oh, there you are, a stalker. Just... Come on. Gotta get as much loot as possible. Much loot as possible and then just slip away. Okay, so that's where I need to go. Don't mind me. I'm just here to loot all your stuff. You considered Sharon? Come on. Take it. Let me take it. I guess it just wasn't meant to be. It would be Hunt Hustle for sure. Hunt Hustle has not only great power at being able to defeat any kind of Hollow Knight challenge, but he has criminally underrated steady body. And he's an underrated criminal because of that. Okay, good. We can actually make a grow bed. We'll plant like 2 of them. And then from there we'll be able to have some more plants growing for whenever we need them. So we can then make a bioreactor at the bottom near the Lost River. And what we'll do is we'll plant 3 seeds in our second base. Well, maybe 2 seeds. And if we can get 2 of them down there, we can throw 1 in a bioreactor. And then another in the one place. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't take too much stuff because I have to bring... I need to bring all 4 seeds with me. Hey, thanks. Yeah, the gardens are fun to have. And once you... Because even though you can't get the surface plants, you can still get all the other ones that are in the water and get an external grow bed. And those help enormously. However, the gel sacks are kind of bugged. If I eat them, it still keeps them in my inventory, but I can't interact with them, and they stay until I reload. So I stopped trying to eat them as a means of food. But I mean, if you actually are able to not have them bug out, gel sacks, especially grown, would be pretty good sources of food. Okay, we're slowly going to expand this base. Because if we can get down to the Lost River entrance, make a bioreactor, make a scanner room, and we not only have a beacon to be able to find the place, but it gives us a means to be able to further swim through the Lost River with a sea glide and try and grab as much stuff as possible. That's where we're going to have greed start killing us. Just because we're going to have to be slipping by Gary and hoping that Gary doesn't rough us up too much for our lunch money. Pale Prince with a cape would beat all 3 of us, combined. Pale Prince with his cape would be impossible.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I put up all my first aid kits. I'm sure there's nothing... I'm sure nothing will go bad. Hey, I'm hoping that Gary is going to be nice this time around. Fortunately, I have not very strong ideas of Gary being nice. I think Gary will be evil. Okay, so I needed that much copper. I have the gold. That makes a scanner room. And then this makes a bioreactor. Okay, so I have enough to be able to make the scanner room and the bioreactor, but at this point I need 2 more slots so that I can make a multi-purpose room. So we're gonna drop the lithium batteries. Oh golly, that's not good. Okay, I'll take the first aid kit instead. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just enough. This is still gonna be bad. Oh yeah, it's night. Okay, time to sleep. Oh geez. Yeah, the Ghost Leviathan and the Lost River entrance is going to be very rough. I won't be surprised if I get killed several times trying to just loot stuff in that place. And it's probably going to be that I'm going to need to go back so I can actually get more goodies to bring back with me.
Welcome aboard CAS Systems Online.
This is where it's going to be particularly rough. Mostly from being chased by all the other critters when I get out of there. Warpers. Oh, Ghost Leviathans that want to clip through the ground. And the downside is, I'm going to be two-shot by basically anything. Yeah, Gary is much more of a bully. Because the thing is, Death Run also increases the aggro of everything. And there's actually a worse than Death Run aggro set-in. This is not set to the worse than Death Run aggro setting. Wait. Oh, you're still there. Gary. What the? Why, Gary? This is definitely not how I expected this to go. Shoot. Oh, and the warper's right there as well. Because why not? It sounded like it was coming through the ground. Oh, it is! Wait, what? Gary, this is illegal. Gary, you need to... You gotta go home, you're drunk. Gary does not play by the rules of physics. He don't care if there's solid matter in his way. Gary is gonna find a way to end you. Dang it, Gary, I just want to get down to the Lost River. Can't we, like, call a truce or something? Dang it! Gary! What the hell, man? Good thing Gary can't phase through mushrooms. Okay, Gary, you're making this a lot harder than this needs to be. You know, there's a part of me that's like, you know, if Gary's out here, he's not down there guarding his valuables. Yeah, I think Gary left for now. I want to believe Gary left for now. There's a warper right there. Okay. Quick hydration, and then we're going back down there. Alright. It's time for, oh crap. It's time for a dramatic thing, but not by, like, right there. So, son of a... Gary is probably around right here. I think that's a crab squid. Oh shoot, that's the sound of Gary. Gary, come on, man. Come on, Gary. You got to be kidding me. Ah, crap. I'm disoriented. Don't know where I am. Shoot. I was trying to find where my base was. definitely made things a lot more intense. And there's a crab squid right there. That is not the way I need to go. Well, shoot. Thankful. I have to find where my base is. Otherwise, this is going to end poorly. Very poorly. Alright, so first things first, I gotta make it back to my ship. Because oxygen's gonna become a huge problem in a moment. Oh, there's a time capsule. I kept believing... Oh, flashlight and a stasis rifle. Okay, come on. Out of the way. I just want to make it back to my ship. Gary. Take it, Gary. Yeah, the problem was I lost my orientation where my base, my starting base was. Dang it, having Gary there is just trying to make things much harder than it needs to be. Oh, shoot. A time capsule is an item that another player that beats the game leaves behind that you can access. They can be very, very handy. Okay, we'll try this again. Like, Gary, we'll try this tomorrow. Dang it, I'm getting every mushroom along the way. It looks like it gave me a flashlight and a stasis rifle. I just don't have any space to grab them. Once I clear space, it'll let me loot them again. Gary, for sure. Gary would win the fight. See, I can't even pilot my Seamoth right now. You think I can pilot it right against Gary? Admittedly, a stasis rifle would be pretty swanky against Gary. Suppose that is one way to get a stasis rifle. Not exactly the best way, but I'll take it. Okay.
Motivational note. Craig McGill crash-landed in the acid swamps of Boreal 9, fought off arachnid kidney poachers, and hijacked a Tade Star Wall. If you can do all that, you can survive one more day.
Hey, I've been playing with Ghost Leviathans, Priscilla, and I'm still here, at least for now. I think I have enough motivation, thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna load up on first aid kits back at base and bring them over, and then that'll be our thing where we're gonna try and go back again. See, if it wasn't for Gary, we could get down there without too much trouble, but man, Gary, he's just like, as you pointed out, Mole Leviathan powers, he's got all the power. He's a Ghost Leviathan because he can phase through solid matter. Oh hey, welcome, Robowrecker. It's not so much time in myself, it's more an arbitrary, but because Below Zero comes out Friday, I'm probably not going to be continuing this run for a long time, if ever. So it's just, I'm trying to see how far I can get with Death Run stuff. We found out that the Ghost Leviathan down at the start of the Lost River will phase through solid matter to chase you all the way up to the top. of the mushroom forest. So it's kind of like an arbitrary timer, but I want to see how far I can get since I fixed the Aurora. And for future reference, I know how to get through the Aurora quickly. So next time I should only need like 2 oxygen tanks and maybe some bladderfish. At least I hope. We got bulbo seeds. We can actually grow stuff. We can get food, water.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's all good now. We've got motivational posters. We've got everything. Anything that we could ever want. Well, it might actually be a good idea to do these as well. You know, fill up these batteries while we wait. Oh, they're growing. They're almost grown. We can almost get food. It's just, it's flavor text Roborecord to basically inspire you. It's the entire thing of your character of having inspiration to go on another day. And it's done more as a joke. Okay, so that should be more than enough. See, these charge like super fast. I think they even charge faster than base game. Very true, Yeeted. I wouldn't be surprised if it can phase into your very base. Be like, one night you go to sleep, and then before you know it, you wake up and you find the Ghost Leviathan right next to you, phased into your base. The question of how did you do that and why did you do that? Yeah, because we're going to need the Sea Glide, most of all. Oh, coffee machine percent speedrun? Hey, the coffee machine is the most important thing in the game, so I can completely sympathize with that. Okay, good enough. I just need it into my habitat builder. Alright, load up on the first aid kits, because we're going... Actually, wait. I can blow one so I can get to full health. Because if there's one thing that's certain, I'm probably going to get hit long before I even get back. Well, back to my base down at the very bottom of the Lost River. So the gist is, if I can make it back there, because all I did was I made a tube, and then I made a solar panel. But it appears that solar panels 500 meters below the sea aren't going to be worth diddly. I was hoping it was going to count for just power and oxygen, but no dice. So I'm going to have to do a bioreactor for certain. And I have everything I need to make a multi-purpose room and a bioreactor and a scanner room, so I can have a beacon and everything. But and presumably grow bobo seeds. I mean, if you have a good enough propulsion cannon, you can just... Wait, I'm going the wrong one. Then I'm pretty sure you could push yourself out of the planet's gravity. Hey, welcome, Lennon. We fixed the Aurora. We're basically trying to get into the Lost River. We're at a problem with Death Run where our Seamoth can only go to 300. We can't make a Cyclops or a prawn suit because it requires Lost River materials. And our reinforced diving suit gives us a dive depth of 800. So we're trying to build a base down at the bottom of the entrance of there so that we can swim in and try and dodge the Ghost Leviathan and get as much nickel or crystalline sulfur to start making better Seamoth depth and get ourselves our prawn suit. The problem is, because of the increased aggro range on Death Run, we've actually aggroed the Ghost Leviathan in the Lost River, and it came up through the ground to chase us outside. So we're trying to find a way that we can get back down there without getting ourselves killed. as we did go back down again, but we kind of lost our orientation of where we started making a base. And we're just trying to actually get back there successfully. Because we can't use our sea moth to get down there, it just doesn't have enough depth module to be able to make it. Okay, bulbous seeds are almost a go. Oh, the part in the dunes with the leaf reapers. I did go into the dunes to get the wreck that's like at the very edge of the zone. And I got the drill arm for the prawn suit, so... Okay, bulbous seeds. I can actually get food now. Let's try to not eat the rotten ones. Beautiful. Our food woes are taken care of at least. But the idea is that if we can at least get down there, we can possibly use that to our advantage to be able to get stuff growing. Not growing. Get the Lost River materials so we can start making the advanced stuff that we need to get further down below. Okay, do I have everything I need? 3, 5, 6. Okay, so yeah, that is enough to be able to make everything. Assuming we can actually get down there. Is it morning yet?
Welcome
It is.
aboard, Captain.
I want to have as good visibility as possible. This is going to be rough. Me speedrun? I'm afraid I'm not much of a speedrunner. I have seen the world record speedrun kind of stuff by Salvner since I beat the game, and that's some impressive stuff. But I don't think I could do that, like, at all. I mean, unless I, like, practice for a very long time. But I don't think I'm capable of that practice. Gary, why do you have to be like this? I am so disappointed in you. Can't you go back to the Lost River? We can meet later. Yeah, it's very impressive with what he does. Okay, so Gary is not going to be very kind. Also, there is a warper in this area. This is going to be problematic. It's going to be very problematic. Oh, that's the Cyclops hole. Gary, why are you doing this to me? Just want to get down there, make a base, plunder all the stuff in your room. Why can't you just be a nice roommate? You know, involuntary roommate. Oh, there's a crab squid as well. Okay, so I think I have to go this way. Yeah, because I think the hole is the way into the Lost River, and then this is the way that connects it. Okay, and so far, aggro is staying nice. Hey, quiet. If I don't hear Gary, he doesn't exist. That's how it works, right? Oh, crap. There it is. I knew I had had it somewhere. Okay. Alright, kite it to Vale's room. Oh, shoot. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, you're kidding me. All for the want of quartz. Dang Fingal, I knew I was forgetting something. With my dying breath, I curse quartz. Wait a sec. There's some quartz right by the warper. Warper, can I get by? Can I please get by? Pretty please? Thank you. Hey, none of that. No surprises like that, please. I just want to get back into my base. Oh, there's some quartz right here. I could have taken this. Beautiful. Okay. No. Hey. None of that. Beautiful.
Warning, emergency power only.
I'm working
Oxygen
on it.
Production offline.
I am very much working on it. It's on my to-do list, like the top of the to-do list. Please tell me that... Yes! Oxygen! Glorious, glorious oxygen, because I realized I put up my other oxygen tank. Hey, I'm pretty good on cheeseburgers, I suppose, Bombastic. Well, thank you, Megan. If it wasn't for the fact that I got out of my Seamoth and killed myself that way... God, I'm still laughing about that death. Okay, so now... make a scanner room. Oh, you're kidding me. You're killing me here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Possibly literally killing me. With the entire... Now I gotta find a way to get back out. Get up there. Get my goodies. I must have run out of titanium. I find this highly sus game. I think that's actually a crab squid, not like warpers. Now the hard part's going to be getting out of here, getting back to base, grabbing the remaining stuff, and then making more progress. Because I do need to make a, I should bring the stuff for a grow bed, so I can grow my own bulbo seeds down there. Oh crap, come on. Beautiful. Okay, where's my Seamoth? Oh, shoot. They can summon those guys. Also, why do I get the feeling that they destroyed my Seamoth? I am going to be so ticked at them that I will cut those warpers with a knife. Or, well, probably not. Oh shoot, I realized that I am going the wrong direction. My base is actually over here. I am not seeing a beacon for my Seamoth. You destroyed my Seamoth. I will wreak vengeance upon all of you. Gary, I will cut you with a knife. Preferably with a stasis rifle, but I reserve the right to make that optional. Alright, you have a great night, Kit. And thank you for watching. Oh no, they did destroy the sea moth. Oh no, dang it. Oh man, the sea moth costs so much to make in this one. Yeah, see? 2 enameled glass, plasteel, 4 lead, a plant from every zone, essentially. Ah, I thought I left it in a safe spot. Apparently, I left it in a spot where Gary hijacked and took for a joyride. Okay, that makes things, far more interesting. Okay, so... let me see. I have a bolt bush, an eye stalk, and a ghost weed at my main base. I can get a fungal sample here without much trouble. I have a bunch of stalker teeth, so that's not a problem. I have creepvine that I can grow, that's grown right at my main base as well. So the problem's going to be the lead. Yeah, they broke my car. They took my ride. Gary, no words can express my anger. I don't think it was Gary. I think it was probably one of the other things that there were either the warper or the, or something like, a sand shark or bone shark. So that is unfortunate, but we can recover from that, because I did have the foresight to plant the 3 bushes, the 3 plants that are needed for the sea moth, with the external grow beds outside my base. Because I dang-fangled figured something like this might happen. And on the plus side, we saw that I can get back to my base entirely without needing to use any of the stuff. I can get back with just a sea glide. Oh jeez. The problem is I've lost the modules that were made in there as well. Which aren't entirely problematic. I can replace those as well. But it's still... there's some serious losses. Come on, brain coral, give me some air. Seriously, Gary, you're chasing me out here now? Gary, you're chasing me to the very ends of the earth. Gary, take it! I am so very annoyed with you, Gary. Don't make me get the stasis rifle. I will spray you with it. I like to think by luring him out this far, he's not able to get me when I go down into the Lost River. Okay, so I'm gonna need lead, and a lot of it. What I don't need is Gary causing problems. Get lost, Gary. You're not wanted here. Hey, welcome, Red Sun. You've missed us, the only thing you've really missed is us getting chased around by Ghost Leviathans as we try to get into the Lost River. Well, I say that Leviathans is in plural, but it's actually just one Leviathan. Ghost Leviathans make it sound cooler than what it actually is. It's just the Ghost Leviathan from the Lost Rivers apparently aggroed me and decided to chase me into the Mushroom Forest. Okay. Beautiful. That's like 3 lead right there. I don't think I have any lead waiting at my base, but maybe I'm wrong. Actually, this is a bad idea. I need to get out of here. because I realize I don't have my second thing. Air tank. And I have 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. I mean, I could eat a bladderfish if I really needed to, but I think it's probably better to just book it back to base. Oh, gotcha, Len. Yeah, though I think I dropped a grab trap and then some upgrades. Because the grab trap was kind of a meme in my first playthrough. I just left it and I just grabbed like all these fish and it just was capturing them for the entire playthrough. Oxygen's on my to-do list. I'm working on it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I should remember to bring my other... Well, I don't need the Ultra tank. The Ultra tank's gonna be a bad idea if I want to move quickly around the Leviathan anyway. Because it slows you down. And a good amount. Okay, do I have more lead? Please tell me I have more. Yes, I have more lead. Good. Oh god, this is gonna be the hard part. Getting more titanium to make plasteel. Okay. Wait, this should be... Yeah, they've grown. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Everything's powered now. And now we can sate our hunger. Perfect. Yeah, see, bulbul seeds are great. Yeah, you can technically kill the Leviathans with enough knife swings and everything. The stasis rifle makes it pretty easy to do so. Okay, and I think I'll make a thermo blade. Lithium battery, so I can hopefully just make an extra lithium battery. Lithium, diamond, salt, silicone, rubber. I actually should have all that. Okay, come on, I should have the salt somewhere. Beautiful. And yeah, all the plants just to grow more sea moths are right there. I tried to plan ahead because I knew perfectly well I was probably going to lose a sea moth at one point or another. Yeah, gas missiles. I haven't used torpedoes because folks kept saying that they were terrible. So I haven't really experimented with them. I should at some point. Okay, so Sea Moth 2. Yeah, that's the nickel ore plasteel ingots. It's gonna be a while before I can actually get some of these. That's okay. Okay, so I will need to go and grab some more golly. more titanium. I have everything else but the titanium to make more another sea moth. The hard part's going to be I'm going to have to get all the way up there to make it. Oh, and to make it worse, I'm going to have to make another lithium power cell. Because that's right, the lithium power cell would be lost with the sea moth. Because yeah, Death Run makes it to where any equipment or tool or vehicle you make is completely unpowered, because that would make your run too easy. Don't you know? Should probably grab some salt as well. Hey, hey, hey. I can accept that from Gary, but I can't accept that from you, Stalker. I think that only Gary can break the rules in that regard. You're not like ghost stalkers. Well, that should be more than enough titanium, to be honest. Okay, that should definitely be enough titanium. I just need one plasteel ingot anyway. Oh yeah, about the gastropods, with the little gas pods that they shoot off. You generally have enough time to grab them. Oh yeah, lithium power cells are going to be the hard part of this. Because I think I'm out of diamonds at the moment. Yeah, only Gary can break the laws of physics. I think I moved all my extra spare batteries from the Aurora over into the second base. Yeah, that's what I did. I could make a lead. Actually, I can't because I don't have extra lead. This is most unfortunate. Like, I can definitely book it down there and get to the base in time. But I'm not sure that I can actually get down there entirely and make everything work. Okay, so I should probably bring back as much stuff as possible. Or at least leave some of this stuff here. Okay, so titanium, which will become a plasteel ingot. I've got pretty much everything ready to make into another sea moth. But I just need some more diamonds, which should be available at my previous base, to make more batteries, lithium batteries, to be able to make a diamond. Goodness, the lithium power cell. Okay, sleep past time. And then we're ready to get back. This time treating our sea moth with like a fragile china doll that needs to be protected. Also, I've never actually had my sea moth break, other than the one time that it glitched in my first playthrough when my Cyclops ate it. So I'm not sure if I can actually pick up any of the wreckage, like maybe the modules or so forth. Or if all the modules were just lost forever. It'd be nice to be able to recover it to some degree. Oh yeah, the sea moths cost a lot more in this one. To make it even harder, they make you need 4 different plant types, which you're pretty much going to get by doing. I think the most difficult one is the bulb plant, just from the bulb zone. But the other ones like ghost weed, which you can get in the blood kelp one, and then the fungal samples. Oh, you just cut a mushroom, and an eye stalk, so you can get that at the sparse reef with no problem. I keep forgetting that I can breathe the surface air now. It's just like, I don't actually need to just try to rush back to a base now and actually get air. Beautiful. Well, now to be careful going back down here because Gary is probably lurking about. I never thought I'd actually have the Ghost Leviathan follow me all the way back to my base, but here we are. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that the plants are more so to just make sure that you've explored most of the place yourself before you get the luxury of a sea moth. Oh, Life Pod 13's all the way over there. And Gary was around that, the big tree. Dang it. They can have, well, they got Gary fish. Unfortunately, this Gary is a little bit bigger. Okay, so what do I need? I need many things. Oh, there they are. Yeah, see, 4 batteries. So if I want to, I can just go back and make that now. I'm not sure if I really want the stasis rifle. It'll make Gary a lot easier, but I'm not sure I really need it. Well, whatever. Time to go back. Time to make another sea moth. Time to sea moth round 2. This time it's personal. Yeah, the Gary Leviathan is just slightly bigger than the Gary fish. It just puffs itself into a much larger shape to frighten off predators. After all, we're the most dangerous game of all. Man. So we gotta treat this, this time, that it must be treated with delicacy and respect and all that kind of stuff. Lest, our sea moth number 2 meet a similar fate. Oh, that roar don't sound good. Because that's the roar that when you can tell that a Reaper's in the general area. Which makes me wonder if the Reapers are migrating. I don't want to have to deal with Reapers. It's bad enough that I've got Gary on my tail, causing all sorts of problems. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh no. Well, we've actually played with a Reaper earlier when we were doing a wreck ghost. So it's... So we have done goofed and had to deal with Reapers.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Most fortunately, our reinforced diving suit is helping us, because I think it still hit us for 70% damage with the reinforced diving suit. So I don't want to trying to make life worse for myself. Alright, lithium cell. Beautiful. Now, it's just... gotta load up and make all this stuff. Okay, plasteel ingot was on the first one. Golly. That's the fun part. A fungal sample. I think I needed 2 lubricants. I want to say that that's actually the case. Yeah, 2 lubricants, 2 enameled glass. Okay, so 4 quartz. And then 2 stalker teeth, of which I have a few more left. I think I've moved most of them to the second base. Yeah, lithium batteries are basically the normal batteries of the base game, but they're they require different stuff like diamonds, lithium, and the generic ones that of which you make with copper and acid mushrooms in the base game. Those ones are only half strength in Death Run, and they can't be recharged. So you get to have battery power is much harder to come by early game. And to make it even worse, in radiated areas, your batteries deplete even faster. So, that early game when the Aurora explodes makes your life a living hell. Okay, so I just need the plant types. Bam. Bam. Hey, it's beautiful. That's all of them. Now I just can't ascend too quickly. And slowly make it up to the very top. See, this is the other thing. Because the radiation goes down to 60 meters, you have to make your base deep enough to be able to not be affected by the radiation, because it also causes your base to use more power and recharges slower. Yeah, we're not making a Cyclops or such anytime soon. Yeah, this is done to make the game much, much more challenging. Like, I can completely sympathize that this is not for everyone.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now I got to start from scratch. I hope that this isn't going to be like a trilogy of sea moths, because I don't want to have the sea moth die again. Beautiful. Okay, so now I just need to see. Golly, I need to see what kind of. Oh, nano decompression module. That reduces the and stuff with that, but that's too expensive. Okay, so sonar is 2 magnetite. I don't think I have any magnetite left. I do have a depth module. I don't have the diamonds to do another diamond hole. That's gonna be difficult. Okay, so energy efficiency module might be a good one. But I think that I should be otherwise okay. I really hope that you can actually recover modules from your wrecks. So it will take way too much to actually get all this back. Okay.
All systems online.
Plus side, I have a sea moth again. It's all about ascending safely. Gorbkoth 1 was, it was a failure. It killed me. That I jumped out of the speeding Gorbkoth and got run down, and it's my own fault. Those are details. Gorbkoth was out for blood. That's why it was painted red. Possibly with my blood, but again, details. Hey, welcome. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but nonetheless, I welcome you. And welcome, Rhapsody, as well. I kind of regret losing all those modules. Especially the diamond hole plate-in, because it reduces the extra damage that you take in Death Run to your ship. Because all the enemies do increase damage. Yeah, that roaring is not a good roar. I am probably going to keep the Seamoth docked and just try to sea glide over. And in the vain hope that that'll be enough to keep things good. Like, I just don't want to lose another Seamoth. Yeah, Tormuz. I parked it before I went down to the Lost River to start making a base, and apparently it got destroyed while I was out. I don't know what did it, whether it was a sand shark or something, but yeah, it got busted. It doesn't help as well that Gary came up from the ground to hunt me. So I have some problems. Namely in the sense that Gary is out there and out for blood. Oh, gotcha. I wasn't expecting it to die so quickly. Okay, we'll take a stasis rifle just in case. Okay, so that will build a scanner room. And I have some stuff already that allows me to, like, the bioreactor's already running. If I have this, I can actually grow a bulbo seed with a grow bed. Maybe bring a second one. Yeah. I am not exactly happy with this setup. Take a bladderfish. That's just a little bit more oxygen if I start critically running. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing this at night. I won't be able to see anything except the bioluminescence of Gary coming in for the kill. But this is where you go to sleep and Gary wakes up right by your side, ready to pounce. Oh, then they're not up. The upgrades are lost. That is unfortunate. Take it. I might have to go back to the jelly shroom caves to get more magnetite then, and just try and kite crab snakes. I mean, after all, I've been kiting everything else. Okay, so camera 3 is where I need to go. The real question is how bad Gary's going to be pursuing me. Because it seems now Gary's up here. So I wonder if that means that if I get down into the Lost River, I can just loot that place with impunity. Or if Gary's just going to phase through solid rock and be like, you thought you could loot everything with safety? Not a chance. Oh, camera 3's over there. This is unfortunate. Otherwise, I'll go into the dunes, and that will be even more unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna have to be fast because Gary is likely to cause problems. Fortunately, I have most of the base already made. Hey, welcome, Jack Dina. We are trying to get into the Lost River. We have a few unfortunate problems. well, kind of a lot of unfortunate problems. On the plus side, so far, Gary looks like that he's not here. You know, fingers crossed. I think it's over here. Other than the warper, don't mess with me, bro. I am so done with your antics right now. Yep, there it is. Beautiful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, we can actually make some good stuff now. Interior grow bed. Okay, which side is it? My one regret is that I don't have more bulbo seeds. Alright, so here comes the fun part. Come on, I want to Tetris this. Take it. Come on, Tetris. You're supposed to be on my side here, Tetris. Beautiful. Close enough. Yeah, the Lost River is really cool. And I should point out, it's not nearly this bad, normally. It's going to be a while for that. The one thing you just have to keep in mind is, on Death Run, this is much more dangerous. Like, Gary the Ghost Leviathan is probably going to come out of nowhere and be like, "You dead, bro." There's so many of those cave crawlers down there.
Local scans show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Oh, uranium. Good. Ah, hey. I need this for a Cyclops. Okay, so here's the hard part. Gotta be able to find these. Okay, I can see that beneath there. Crystalline sulfur. Of course, I have very limited air in this area. Not to mention an angry Ghost Leviathan that can be coming back home any moment. Take it! Speak the name and you shall summon him. Okay, those are just the river stalker things. Oh crap. Hey. Get away from me, River Prowler. Man, they're fast. They're fast, and they're mean, and they don't like being bothered. Now, if only I could make a nuclear reactor, I'd be all set. Dang it. I thought it was one of those things where you speak Gary's name and he appears. He just, like, summoned the devil and all that. I could definitely use a battery charger down here. There's so many things I could use down here. But hey, we've got one crystalline sulfur. basically the plan is that if I need to, I'll be retreating to get more stuff to make this my centralized base for exploration until I can make another base in the, further in. By further in, I mean like at the blue tree of safety. Oh, magnetite. I can get sonars with this. Alright, so now it's all unmitigated greed and all that. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's Gary. He came home. Dang it, Gary. You couldn't just let me, like, loot your place while you were gone? I find this very, very rude. Nickel ore. What is that? Diamond? Oh, I didn't know diamonds could just be by themselves. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to retreat because of oxygen. Well, so if I go more towards the center of the room, it's quite likely Gary will start aggroing. I prefer not to aggro Gary. Even though I do have the stasis rifle. Oh, what is this over here? Magnetite? I love that. Thank you. Yeah, if I don't pay attention to Gary, he doesn't exist. Yeah, magnetite is in the base game. The quickest way to get it is the jelly shroom caves. And the habitat builder in Death Run requires magnetite, so it usually is a good idea to get into the jelly shroom caves as soon as you can. Okay, it's looking like that's going pretty good at any rate. Okay, so we've got one nickel ore, one crystalline sulfur. That's the problem. At this point, we need a lot more of all of those things. And this is going to take a while. I suppose with magnetite, if I really wanted, I could upgrade the, Oh, hey, here's some magnetite. I could upgrade the stuff for the range on the scanner room. But the downside to that is that I don't have... I need a lot more than one bioreactor to power that. I don't have a nuclear reactor at this point. If I did have a nuclear reactor, then I could go all out. There's a lot of quartz. I'm probably just going to pick it up because I wanted to check and see about that magnetite. Hey, welcome back, Blue Kiwi. We are just trying our luck in the Lost River. Actually, it might be a good idea to put this on 3. The stasis rifle will be our best bet to hold off Gary. A 31%. I get the feeling that that bulbo tree is not going to grow by the time that I actually need water. And that we're going to have to retreat back. The plus side is, by the time it does grow, we'll actually be able to make use of all the goodies there. Oh, shale. Much needed diamonds. You have a good night, Ghost. Yeah, this would be good just for the magnetite. It's been a while since I've needed it, but... I mean, since I lost all those goodies from, Where are you, Gary? Why are you doing this? I wonder if it's better to go towards the waterfall, where I'm further away from Gary. This is also why a prawn suit would be lovely for here. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's ruby on top of shale. Nickel ore. Good stuff. Of course, I am going to have to blaze back in just a moment. Oh, that's magnetite. Crystalline sulfur. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Basically just looting anything I can at this point. Oh, good, nickel ore. I think that's enough to get me the level 2 depth module for... I think I need plasteel ingots to be able to make that. Oh, crystalline sulfur. Come on. Beautiful. That might even be enough for level 3. Thing is, the sea moth isn't as needed because I can just swim down here. Like, Gary's unpleasant, but I can presumably get by him. Just a sea glide. Oh, Cursed Hell randomizer? Interesting. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Like, I did see that the cursed one now has things like you have to find the various directional nail slashes, and the same thing with claw and dash.
30 seconds.
So I'm gonna have to try some of those out. Oh, if Gary was replaced by an adult, then that's gonna be bad.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, 44%. I am definitely losing this battle in terms of water. And I could do the gel sack, but it bugs out if I eat a gel sack. Okay, so a couple things I need to check. So prawn suit. Okay, so I have enough to be able to make a prawn suit if it comes down to it. The drill arm, 4 diamonds. I might actually have enough diamonds to make the drill arm. If I can get more of that, then I should be able to actually make a number of this. Because it seems like I'm going to need the prawn suit more than anything at this point. Golly, what's a battery charger take? Okay, 2 silver, 2 copper, and a titanium. I don't think I have 2 silver. Oh, I do have the 2 silver. I don't have the 2 copper. Also, I don't have a fabricator. Well, mistakes were made. Okay, I think it probably is better to go back to the other base. Oh yeah, doing this in the middle of the night. Brilliant idea. 10 out of 10. No regrets. I might have to just use a first aid kit. Just to remove the nitrogen buildup. To do it quickly. Because I get the feeling I'm not going to have the good fortune of being able to avoid most of this stuff. So what I can do is bring more stuff down to that base to centralize more production and everything. But I'm still going to need to do like a mobile vehicle bay to make a prawn suit. And I'm probably going to need to make it above in this area. Jeez. Oh, crab squid. Okay. Book it. Get out of the way. Jeez. I got all the angry folks after me. Okay, so I don't need anything special to make it out of there. I just need to have a sea glide. Yeah, I have a bladderfish just on the thing that if I need a little bit more oxygen, I can get it. Yeah, I have a spare battery. And besides, I'm about to make it back to my base, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, the crab squids are pretty dangerous. They're a lot more dangerous than they would seem. Okay, so I've got diamonds here. It'll definitely be a good idea to bring my mobile vehicle bay to this area at the very least. And then try to bring a few more items over here. Because it looks like where I have my base is not as handy as centralizing everything over here and starting to bring as much stuff over. Like, it might even be a good idea to break down some of the stuff at my main base. And possibly, like, bring seeds and so forth so that I have the grow beds available. So there's less travel distance. The problem is, I'm thinking long term, even though I might not be finishing this run anytime soon. I don't know. I do want to finish this run. I hate the idea of coming this far and then abandoning the run. So I might try to find a way in a week or two to come back to it. Hey, welcome Bunk, and welcome Solace. Let's see. Actually, I'm not entirely. I think that there were multiple versions that you could upgrade it, Tormus. Because I saw that it only had a max depth of its by itself of 800. You've missed a couple of areas, Solace. We've finally got a base at the entrance of the Lost River. Gary the Ghost Leviathan decided to be much more aggressive this time around. He actually came up to the surface, phasing through the ground. Oh yeah, Sea Dragon's gonna be evil in this one. We also had a few fun with Reapers trying to chuck Rex. Okay, let's see. Starting to get a bit sleepy, but we still have plenty of time to try and make more progress. Yeah, we lost our Seamoth as well. It was most unfortunate, but yeah, it didn't go so well. Apparently it got destroyed while we were exploring beneath the, down by the Seamoth. Not the Seamoth, down by the Lost River. Okay, so yeah, we could definitely get the Seamoth level 3 if we wanted to, but I don't think it's really that big a deal, at least not yet. Okay, prawn suit, kyanite. Oh, that's gonna be difficult to get. Huh. So that's a good question. How in the world do I get kyanite when I don't have the means to actually get down there successfully with a prawn suit, or even with my own stuff? Oh, I think I lost them all. Yeah, that's a good question, because the generic one for the for my stuff would be, let's see, that I can get everything but the kyanite. The kyanite's in the inactive lava zone, and that's like 1,200 meters down. That's below what I can get. Let's see, maybe the Cyclops could get down there. Okay, because I have Cyclops depth 1 somewhere. Cyclops depth 1 is nickel ore. Isn't the Cyclops the first one that it does that bring it to like 900, if I'm not mistaken? Because I think so. Okay, Cyclops, yeah, because that brings it to 1,300, I think. It would need kyanite as well. Oh, dang it. So then that's a real good question. Golly, then how am I going to get down to the kyanite to be able to get there and mine it safely to then get out of there? I'm wondering if I have to just kind of run it with as many first aid kits as possible. Just get in there, grab as much kyanite as possible, and get out. But wait, don't you have to mine the kyanite with the prawn suit? Oh, because if so, that's going to make things even harder. Dang it. I am starting to regret some of my life choices. That is going to be a very traumatizing dash to the depths. More traumatizing than I would have thought. Oh, geez. That is not good. Okay, so there is some kyanite just loose. Because if so, then I could technically just get down there, try to grab it, and then get the heck out of there. Which ideally might be the best way to do it. Okay, so we're going to move this battery. Oh, I should deconstruct that as well. Oh, what does that one take? Okay, so that's going to take 7 slots because of the fiber mesh. So I should probably put up the titanium. So if I can put this in my main base, then that'll be far more handy. I'm going to need the first aid kits. Like, I might even need to make multiple trips. But I'll just use the sea moth for that, to be honest. Yeah, speedrun to the morgue indeed. I'm not sure, because the thing is I don't remember the kyanite other than mining it with the prawn suit. And the thing is, the prawn suit's going... It can probably get down there, but I'm going to have to repair, like, really constantly, and I'm going to take damage. I'm not sure as to how much well that's going to work. This seems like it's going to be a bad idea all around, that they're just making it harder. to make life as difficult as possible. Definitely making it a death run. Oh, there's a few loose kyanite crystals. That might be the safest thing then, to just go through there with as many first aid kits as possible. Run down there, grab a kyanite, because if I get one kyanite, I can make the second depth module, come back with the prawn suit, and then I'd be good to go. I get the feeling that that's what I'm going to need to do. Hey, welcome, Jussie boy. Yeah, death swim could work, but I'd prefer not to death swim. Like I try to actually not suicide to get things done. Because it's not as much fun in trying to figure out the stuff on your own. That might be a good idea as well, Tormuz. This should hopefully be enough stuff, at least for now. At least I am very much hoping. Actually, I know what I need as well. I'm gonna need to make 2 trips, because I need bulbo seeds. Actually, that one bulbo tree should be finished by now, but the problem is I'm gonna go through it so fast it's not even funny. Well, actually, I'm on survival, not hard mode Solus. Because I actually have died already once. I exited my sea moth and it ran me over. I accidentally pressed the button to leave while I was speeding along. It was a very funny death. Wait, how do you upgrade the thing? I didn't realize it was upgradable. I thought it was. I thought I had read something about that when I looked at the mod description, but I wasn't aware as to how you do it. Okay, we just gotta our way back down. Hopefully without getting the ire of Gary or any other critters. Fly to a different planet to get the kyanite? If only that was an option. Maybe we can just order it off of the Altera market. Oh, golly, by scanning deep-sea creatures? Oh, no. You telling me I gotta scan Gary? This is outrageous. This is unfair. But this also makes sense. Oh, the river prowlers. Okay. That's a little bit less dangerous than Gary. Well then, that definitely would be the way to solve it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Let's get some stuff going. In retrospect, I probably should have brought the stuff to also make a fabricator down here. But whatever. I'm not thinking that far ahead. I don't think Alexa will let you while you have a huge Altera balance. Oh, no you don't. Get powered up because I like not us starving or losing oxygen or all that kind of goodies. Oh no, I'm sorry, gamer. Was not my intention. There, see, now we've got more power here. We've got things a little bit better off. And thank you so much, Tormuz, because, yeah, I didn't realize I would need to scan what specifically. Or even that I needed to scan to be able to do it. Of course, the thing is, I'm not necessarily sure I have all the materials to make a upgraded reinforced diving suit anyway. But let's see. River Prowler, can you come over here? You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Aha! Thank you so much, Tormuz. I don't think I would have figured that out on my own. At least not without looking it up. Yeah, Tormuz is the real hero of here. But Tormuz has also played Death Run. You might even be further than I am. I think you were pretty far along. And you probably have already beaten it. I think I'm saving my scanner rifle for my stasis rifle for yeah, scanner rifle. My stasis rifle for Gary. Reinforced dive suit marked River Prowler scale. Oh my goodness. I've gotta like kill them now? No. Okay. Upgraded dive suit protecting the user at 1300. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to kill them. I didn't realize you could act, and it might not necessarily be with it. It could be that they drop the scales like Stalker Teeth is dropped. Because I don't think the game has generally rewarded you for killing anything. But let's do some casual murder instead. And see if that works. I like how our first option in Subnautica is to jump to murder. Oh, gotcha, then, yeah, you are... Oh, Gary's over there. Oh. Hey. Pardon me? Oh, yeah. Take it. So that is how it works. I may have gotten more scales than I will ever need. Okay, well that solves that. I need to actually get some creep vine as well. Okay. Depth resistance fabrication. That is nifty. I didn't even realize that that existed in this game. Okay, so far so good. This place is starting to be in really good shape. We're going to go back to our other base. And then we're going to try and collect as much stuff as possible so we can make our level 2 diving suit. I wonder if it further reduces damage, or if it's just the more for the dive in depth or heat resistance. Because it looks like that it looks like Deathrun really doesn't want you to have vehicles. It wants you to do a lot without the vehicles in this game. Just with how much it takes to get a sea moth, how much stuff it takes to make a prawn suit. It definitely, because I think it's more that vehicles give you a certain degree of safety in Subnautica that you don't otherwise. You can avoid a lot of dangers that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. And so there's a real sense of you want to try and play it safe with having like a sea moth, having a prawn suit, because especially at the end game, the prawn suit is pretty darn tanky. Get out of my way. Little warper. Okay, you have a great night, Gamer Snake. Yeah, what's up, Solus? Well, what I'm gonna do, Solus, is actually bring the synthetic fibers back. Like, I have more stuff that I need to take from the other places that I'm gonna bring all the way back there. Because I'm going to make the dive suit back at the one place. Wait a sec. Oh, it's at the modification station. Okay, well, I'll break apart my modification station and do that. Because, yeah, there's no reason to use my main base at this point. It's just taking as much stuff as possible and getting... cannibalizing it and bringing it over here. Because there's not a whole lot of other stuff I need to do, to be honest. Even this stuff would be better if I could move it all down to the bottom. But alas, it's not that simple.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
So yeah, I'll break down my modification station, probably break down, get the stuff for a fabricator, put that in the deeper base, and possibly move the mobile vehicle bay as well. Because if I can get the mobile vehicle bay over in the Mushroom Forest area, it means a prawn suit can be made with less trouble. Because right now, burying everything between these two bases is just going to take too much time. I really need to just have everything settled. I'll need a bunch of lubricant for the prawn suit. No, I lost the sonar, the reinforced hull, and the energy efficiency module, and a depth module, but it was just level 1. But then that raises a question that there's probably... Is there another scan to do? I wonder if you have to scan something deeper to get 1700 depth, personal depth for Mark 3. If there's a Mark 3 one, since the prawn suit max out at 1700. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely a lot to lose on the sea moth. Like, I tried to play as cautiously to not get things killed, but it wasn't in the cards, it seems. benzene. This is a good thing about also growing the creep vine right here. I don't need any of the, Come on. Gonna need as much lubricant as possible. At least in the... eventually. Yeah, because the question would be what it would be. The only thing that I could think of that's unique down there would be the sea dragon. Or maybe it's one of the... Because isn't there like a lava beast down there as well? Like the smaller one? Because it seems pretty extreme to make you scan the sea dragon. Especially when it can just eat you. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting stuff for a fabricator. Yeah, lava lizard. That's what it was. That would probably make the most sense. Okay, and I need 2 rubies. Like, I have enough table coral over there, so I'm not worried about that. Just in case, because I'm gonna need titanium, and a lot of it. Not to mention, health kits. Because I'm gonna eat those like popcorn. Yeah, I hope it isn't the sea dragon either. I mean, I can deal with the sea dragon if I'm in the prawn suit, but I think I'm a little less adventurous with playing with the sea dragon if I'm outside my prawn suit. Oh, the leeches? Yeah, that's a good question. To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll be able to go late enough to be able to find out that answer, but I am genuinely curious, so now I want to try and see. Of course, I still gotta go back to this base so I can get the mobile vehicle bay. But that's for a couple of different things. And then we still have to upgrade a prawn suit to its max. Probably give it the diamond hole to take reduced damage. It's just gonna be so many things we gotta do. Like, I'm pretty much not even worried about the Cyclops. I'm just curious as to how easily you can get down into the place with the Sea Emperor. Because if I can get to the Sea Emperor, I know the rest of the game I can do. It's just being able to get to the Sea Emperor is going to be the hard part. Oh golly, I certainly hope it's not the Sea Dragon. So of course, even getting down there initially with the prawn suit's going to be a challenge. Actually, I think it's 2 of them. Hey, welcome back, Megan. Yeah, we're trying to... I really want to try and find out what's down in there. Oh, it's gold in a table coral. It wasn't a computer chip after all. I'm big dumb when it comes to remembering what makes what. Okay, good enough. Holy crap, that one big charge only did 5%? Dang it. That's a lot better than I thought it would be. Yeah, welcome back, Megan. We're trying to get down into the Lost River, and we've got there. We've got actual nickel, we've got crystalline sulfur. We're trying to set up our base outside the Lost River so that we can make the goodies. Wait, just one thing. Okay, good. I have everything I need to be able to make the Mark II reinforced diving suit. Golly, where is camera 3? Over there. I'm heading towards the Reapers rather than Gary. I'm surprised because I only got the stasis rifle from a time capsule, otherwise I wouldn't have even bothered making one. Like, I didn't use the stasis rifle in my first playthrough just because it seemed pretty OP. And then I found out it is OP. Hey, no worries, Megan. It's always try and do what's best for yourself. A stream is the least important thing to worry about. Always make sure you're taking care of yourself. Alright, so fun part. Let's dive. Sammy the safety siren? I don't know, Sammy the safety reaper. I'm actually surprised I didn't aggro him as I left the Aurora. Oh, there's a crab squid. Okay, you thought you could hide amongst... Wait, you're just going into the... Hey, you can't do that. That's illegal. I find that highly sus. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Wait, it's just phasing through the floor. That crab squid. He's doing major hacks. Okay. Let's see. And they're growing, so they're still doing pretty well. Okay, now to just... Oh, that's right, because I need to make a modification station. Let's see. Here are modules, modification station. Just need the titanium. Beautiful. Yeah, stasis rifle is definitely very good. Oh, interesting. So it's just the suit that gets upgraded, not the gloves. Very fascinating. Very cool. Jeez. We are so gonna need to make more room for everything. Let's see. Come on. We can Tetris this. Beautiful. Now that's some Tetrising. Alright, back into the depths. It's gonna be a bit before our bulbo seeds finish, but once they do, we have enough food to last forever. Or very close to forever. If only I could make a nuclear reactor. Life would be so much easier. Okay, so our limiting factor is nickel and crystalline sulfur. So if I can get both of those, then we're set. Alright, so just keeping my eyes peeled for any kind of useful stuff. I mean, lithium's still nice, but it's not exactly as needed. Just trying to not anger Gary. See, it's like if you speak Gary's name, it summons him. It's his true name, so like a demon, it just basically... It doesn't give you power over him, it just summons him. It's like, dang it, Gary, why are you doing this? Why are you making life difficult? Yeah, he's definitely listening. He's waiting for the right moment to pounce. And that's the thing, I'm trying to play it a little safe, because I can make it down to places. Actually, this might not be a bad idea to start getting... I have six titanium. If I can ferry more titanium down, I could start making another base down by the blue tree. It's just... Okay, those are almost grown. Because I have enough speed and oxygen to be able to make it to there. But I'd need to be able to build a base, build a bioreactor real quick, and then put a bubble seed in. If I can do that, all of that taken together, then I can make a new place. Oh, there's Gary. Gary, why? Why? Why are you doing this? Gary, stop being rude. Okay, you want to go see my base, Gary? Why don't you go hang out there? Artemis. Artemis. Oh shoot. Gotta get out of the poison. Okay, so Gary's gonna go chill in my base. Oh shoot. Gary, I'm sorry, man. I meant to pay my rent for the month. I have my licenses for my base and everything. I think Gary was just a little ticked off with the zone-in. Gary, I zoned this as residential. This was perfectly fine from... Hey, that was rude. This place was zoned as residential, so yeah, I'm perfectly... I've paid all my dues and everything. I can live here. Who needs stasis when you can sea glide away? Okay, they're almost grown. Means 1 second. She's gonna get, my cat's gonna get a little bit... 1 second for hydration as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if I have more titanium, then I can make things work. Okay, so let's see, prawn suit. Because I can make a prawn suit now. And it might even be a good idea to go back to the original base, get the mobile vehicle bay, break down the moon pool, bring the moon pool here, so I can dock the prawn suit. I think the prawn suit starts out at 900, so we can get down here. Oh, golly, where's the prawn suit? Take it. Okay, prawn suit. I have the crystalline sulfur, I've got the lubricant, all that. Enameled glass is no biggie. Aerogel I can make at my base. So I need plasteel ingots and then enameled glass. We can do that. In fact, I might even be able to make the enameled glass here. Okay, maybe not here, but you get the idea. Okay, I want these bulbous seeds to grow so that I can first get fed and then stock my bioreactor before I leave. Yeah, Gary is the youngest landlord in Subnautica. He's risen high in the hierarchy of, real estate. Okay, come on, Bulble Tree. You can do this. I believe in you. Finish your growing. Beautiful. Now we have all the power. Okay, so what we're going to do is go back, get as much titanium as possible so we can make the plasteel ingots, get a moon pool all set back down here, and then once the moon pool is set up, we can make a prawn suit. We'll make it where our by life pod 13 and just walk it down here. Hopefully Gary doesn't mind. And then we should... Oh crap, come on, hey, what you doing, man? Just lying in ambush waiting to rob innocent travelers? I don't even have any gold to give you. Even if I wanted to. But yeah, so that would be the idea, that I'd get, bring the mobile vehicle bay back, put it above life pod 13, make a prawn suit, and then from there, I should be able to get a prawn suit, walk it down there, have a moon pool to stock it in, upgrade it, and then I can start making my way ferrying stuff to get further down. I'm probably going to go a little bit later, because I want to actually find out how things work with getting the kyanite. Dang it, that warper was working for Gary. Knew it. Gotta watch out for Wanda, the warper. Oh, maybe enough gold would appease him. We don't know how corruptible the warpers are. Maybe they're much more susceptible to bribes than one would think. Yeah. Send it to... Hey, Megan, it's more of a guideline than an actual warning, I suppose. Yeah, that's how it works, don't you know? Okay, so I have one enameled glass. Yeah, I hate it when schools of fish swim into my bedroom. Okay, so I'm going to try and make that all into enameled glass when I get back to my base. Now I just have to hope I don't smash my prawn suit. No guarantees on that. I don't think we've find out what genders the warpers are. Considering they're like biomechanical, so maybe they're just more like a unisex kind of race, being biomechanical and all that. To where it just is not applicable to them. But because the first thing I thought of for alliteration was Wanda, they're canonically called Wanda now. But I suppose you could call him Wally as well. I mean, with more of a biomechanical thing, that would raise the question of that. Because I don't think they're actually sentient in the sense they're just following a program. So that would raise genuine questions about rationality and so forth of warpers. But then again, considering this is all fictional, that might be just overthinking it. It could be their program to be generally annoyed. They like to teleport you out of your ship at the worst possible moment.
Welcome aboard,
A
Captain.
prawn suit could take fall damage. This would be very bad. Dang it. Well, thank you for the donation, Rhapsody. With a message of, here, rent money for Gary, or new PC parts, you decide. I think I'm going to be, getting that computer over the summer. I tend to be slow to make big purchases and all that. But it's more along the lines of I have the money, it's just, I tend to be slow on that. So, I do appreciate the donation nonetheless. So, just thank you. No, not tax evasion. Although I have been told to play the turnip guy commits tax evasion, just because of that being the basis with Fury and Dark Souls. Beautiful. Okay, so here's another problem. I have to be able to make a power cell. Actually, wait, I don't need to make the power cell just yet because I can bring that with me. I'm going to bring the mobile bay with me, in fact. Oh no. I'll be wary of that, because if there's one thing that's certain, it's always death and taxes. Okay, so... Man, I can't even see the mobile vehicle bay. This is... Oh, there it is. And just the glare of the sunlight. Yeah, the integrated filter chip makes it a lot simpler to ascend, but you still get the same ascended messages. Okay, lovely. So now I just need to deconstruct my moon pool, and then we can make our way back. How am I doing on space? Pretty darn good.
Systems online.
There we go. Come to a complete stop. And there we are. Oh crap. Maybe dodge that guy. Okay, we can make this work. It's just a simple matter of getting back there building all this stuff, getting a prawn suit, and then having a moon pool at our base so that we can then move forward. Because at that point, you know, I realize I probably need the titanium as well. Take it. I'm not thinking this through entirely. Maybe it's because it's almost midnight here. But, yeah, I'll have to run around here and quickly... See, we can pick up those things on the way back. And then we'll be able to have enough. We can make our prawn suit, get down there, and then start the true endgame of investigation. I don't know, in base game they are. In this game, they're relentless attack dogs of the sea. Be free, my child. Okay. Don't I have extra batteries? I do. I have 2 extra batteries. This means I'm gonna need to put a power cell or, if I'm being very cheap, I can just take the power cell from my sea moth. It won't be missed. I am an evil genius to remove something that I'll probably need later on. Okay. This is not going to end poorly whatsoever. No, sir. Not at all. Not one bit. Okay, so we're gonna have to make one more trip back and forth. Between camera 4, our base down there, and then back up so that we can get more titanium. And once we have that titanium, we can make the prawn suit and drop down. Because after all, I still need to go back down there so that I can get the nickel ore and crystalline sulfur, and then I can wander back up here, build it, and then we can make our way back down and start the depths exploration. Hey, you have a great night, Megan, and well, thank you for your kind words, Megan, and you have a wonderful night as well, Jack Tina. For Saturday, we'll be starting a little bit earlier, just, we'll start at, it's actually like 3 hours earlier, mostly because I have friends that I'm going to visit the last opportunity to see them before they move away. And as fun as I have streaming, I have to admit that that's a little higher priority to see those folks. Okay, let's get down there, make this work. Let's see if we can... Hey, none of that. None of your creepy noises. Slowly making more progress. Oh, yeah, see? I didn't see this when I came down here originally. I think I did drop down through there, and I just overlooked where the base stuff was. Because I wasn't paying attention, I suppose. Okay, so I need a moon pool. I need a moon pool. I need reinforcement. it's not going to be deep enough for a moon pool. Oh, jeez. Done it again. Apparently, Tetris is not my forte at this early hour. Okay, come on. Oh, and it's not connected. I think I know why, too. Okay. Should be interesting. Let's try this again. This time with feeling. Oh, okay. Then that would work. I forgot that you can go on two sides with that. Okay, so I'm probably going to first need to make reinforcement because my whole structure will probably fail if I just build the moon pool. Okay, there we are. Should be more than sufficient. Yeah, because that'll be enough for a moon pool. Come on. Don't be like that. Perfect. Okay. Then we just need to do another reinforcement and everything should be fine. Just in case I decide to expand this base anymore. Yeah, it would need a T-block. I just didn't think ahead when I first built it, and that I'm paying the price for that. Degree of foolishness. Wait a sec. Was the upgrade vehicle bay? Interior pieces. Vehicle upgrade bay, titanium times 3. Okay, there we go. And that's good. That'll get us the prawn suit without much trouble. Okay, so it's just titanium, and then we can make the prawn suit. And then we're finally ready for the real game. The real game of trying to go deeper and deeper. Until we run out of things to go deeper for. Okay, beautiful. Alright, time to run like crazy. Oh, I have to bring... yeah, that's right. I need to bring stuff back with me. Because otherwise I won't have enough. Okay, so aerogel, 2 enameled glass. Good thing I remember that before then, because otherwise I would needed another trip. Hey, welcome, Tanuki Demon. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, probably, Tormus. To be honest, it's just to park the prawn suit to recharge a bit, so hopefully it's not, like, really bad. 1 second. Okay, 2 diamonds, and then 3 crystalline sulfur. Nickel ore and... Oh, come on, I had 3 nickel ore. I want to believe I had 3 nickel ore. Ah, there it is. Might take a bit, but we finally get there. Meaning the plasteel ingots are the only thing left. Okay, so now we're ready. I have plenty of lithium at the my semi-new main base. I just need to get titanium when I get back there. And then I can just make the prawn suit, walk it back down. And then the only limiting factor is the amount of upgrades that we can make, along with what the actual prawn suit can survive with. I'm still going to have to go by myself down into the Lost River. Like, make a base in the place by the blue tree. That shouldn't be a problem. But then we're going to need to go into the kyanite area ourselves and hope that we can just pick up some kyanite to get the prawn suit up. So if we get the prawn suit boosted up, then we can make it to the end game. Wait, which thing that would bug you, Tormuz? Oh, the boom pool. Yeah. I agree that from a standpoint of aesthetics with it, I usually have a kind of way of which I have to design my base as well. I think there's a few things that are fallen by the wayside here just because of time constraints. Yeah, admittedly, I kept forgetting to make lockers and organize everything, so I definitely am much more, having much more unsorted stuff. This time around. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to find as much goodies as possible. Actually, that's right. I want the sea moth so I can get back to the safe shallows area, loot as many of the stuff with in that area,
All systems online.
and then I should be able to get enough titanium, because I'm going to need more plasteel and so forth to get upgrades with the prawn suit. That much is almost certainly a given. Like, I'm going to need the drill arm. I don't think I have the grapple arm. In fact, wouldn't be surprised if I... Oh, I do have the grappling arm. Okay, never mind. Because I'm going to need grapple arm, jump jets, all the important stuff to be able to get everywhere. Because, to be honest, I don't know how I would have gotten through some of those areas without that kind of stuff. Let's see. Ah, metal salvage. Right there. Yeah. Although I'd point out that, yeah, Zalian pointed out that with Terraria, I made it a lot worse. I eventually did get a little bit better with organizing my stuff in Terraria. But, yeah, I am very messy at times. I think the thing is that I usually like to do the organization between streams, just to ensure that folks aren't bored by the entire, and now I must make everything look pretty this time. Yeah, storage mods might also be a good idea. I think I didn't want to do it this time just because with Death Run, there's a certain degree of which you want things to be as difficult as possible. And even if they're tedious like the inventory management of base game. The one thing I'm really curious about is how much of my mindset is still stuck in Death Run once Friday comes and Below Zero releases. Because I won't have to worry about nitrogen management or unbreathable surface air. Unless Below Zero does have unbreathable surface air. But I get the feeling that it's probably more like base game Subnautica. Oh, it was in storage modules. Oh, I've made my WoW HUD pretty, Rhapsody. I just haven't made it pretty for Classic. Because I didn't really care to. Okay, just gotta make us some plasteel. It's gonna exhaust all the power. Oh, you mean the storage modules for the prawn suit and sea moth? Those would probably help enormously. That being said, though, the downside is that I'm not really making them because I don't really have the extra materials to spare on it. I'd have to hunt for more. That and the sea moth is going to kind of go... not really be useful much longer. Okay, that should be everything. Let's just be certain. We can make a prawn suit. Right, now the fun part.
All systems online.
Hopefully, very hopefully, this has not completely... take it. This hasn't completely made things where we leave our sea moth unattended and it just gets destroyed. I'm gonna be trying to get a lot of other stuff, admittedly, for the prawn suit. Oh yeah, that don't like me ascending quickly at all. I may have a few regrets with making it... Oh crap. With doing it this high up. I probably should have done it at the safe shallows. Dang it. Here I am doing the same mistake again. In retrospect, I definitely should have moved this to the safe shallows area overlooking this area. Not entirely. But then again, the mushroom forest is generally pretty safe. Emphasis on generally.
It is normal when first piloting a prawn suit to feel a sense of limitless power. Prawn operators receive weeks of training to counteract this phenomenon. You will have to make do with self-discipline.
Screw self-discipline. I'm invincible.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Take it. Okay, maybe it... Oh, it does draw power when exit. but wait, it had no power. Okay, come on. Where's the power source? Oh, there it is. Oh, it can use 2 power sources.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I feel invincible. Oh, that's good to know. There's still a lot more stuff that I need to do with this, but I can make this work. Hey, welcome, Noel. And yeah, I'm hoping not to lose the prawn suit. See, the big problem is I'm going to need to make another power cell. And there's a few different ones that could be made. Hey, pick it up. If I could find some shale and get more diamonds. It's a creature egg. Not really needed at this point. Yeah, because if I could get a few more diamonds, I could easily make more batteries and then make another power cell. Like, I do have some spare batteries. I'm just a little leery of not using them all up. Especially because there's still more stuff that I need to make to upgrade this prawn suit. Oh, camera 3's over there. Oh, hey, welcome, Hyperpugs. Death Run increases the difficulty of Subnautica pretty noticeably. The full details are down in the video description, but, I mean, a lot of it is you can't breathe the surface air to start. You have nitrogen management to avoid getting the bends. There's quite a few other things. Most critters are more aggressive, they do more damage. And like the Aurora's explosion is much more troublesome. Things use more power and so forth. Stuff like that. Basically, it just makes life so much harder. I'll take that. Oh, that's a creature egg. That wasn't what I wanted. Alright, slip on by Gary. Oh, hey, none of that. Wally, why did you do that? My prawn suit. It's a sacred trust. You don't warp a person out of their suit when they're trying to loot things. Hey. Rude. Oh, diamond. Come on. Before I get teleported out. I need that diamond. Yeah, also a lot of the items cost a lot more. Like the prawn suit took a lot of work to be able to get made. I didn't have a sea moth for a very long time either. We're just now, finally, getting everything in. Jeez, come on. Okay, that's one way to drop in. Oh, I did say that Wally and Wanda were both appropriate. Beautiful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, now to find out what kind of prawn suit things we can make. Okay, so we needed the kyanite for that, but we can make that stuff. Okay, thermal reactor's pretty decent. Jump jets we could hypothetically make if we get more stuff in that area. Grappling arm. Yeah, we can do grappling arm, technically. And the drill arm. Oh man, drill arm's gonna be tough because we don't have the diamonds. At least I don't think we have enough diamonds. Okay, we'll see how this bioreactor's doing. Okay, most of it's good. I think the big thing is that trying to get down to the blue tree is going to be the big thing at the moment. Which I can do, I'm going to need more. Actually, I would need a bioreactor to make that work. Because that's a limiting factor right now. There's no way I can make a solar panel work down here. Nah, it doesn't autosave. I mean, if my character dies, they die. Yeah, only in this time, Hyperpugs, you need like 4 different plants from around the zones. Like the bulb zone, sparse reef, and so forth. So it makes it significantly harder. Also, the Ghost Leviathan that shall not be named tends to be more aggressive. If you speak his name, he's summoned from beyond. I'll save when I get back to my base. Oh, there he is. Gary, we summon thee. Open the doors to Subnautica Hell. Oh, crystalline sulfur. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's opening the door to Subnautica Hell indeed. I don't think there's anything of great importance here. I know that the portal will be later. But I don't think there's actual items. Actually, wait a sec. Crystalline sulfur. Why not jump into the poison? It's crystalline sulfur. I need it. I need it to make good stuff. Okay, well, we can save here, I suppose. Since it's a place of relative safety. Not actual safety, just relative safety. Oh, jeez, it was like it was muted, and then all of a sudden Gary decides to just pop out. Gary, I paid the rent. You don't need to be acting like this. Yeah, don't mind me, Gary. Oh, shoot. Alright, Gary. It's very, very rude. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to loot as much of it as possible down here. Because if I can make it down to the blue tree, then that's a lot more stuff. Especially nickel ore. Gary, you're just not gonna let me leave, are you? See how this is. It's a good thing you don't have hands to, like, shoot a gun at me or something. Because you would totally be doing that. Oh, I might have shot a little soon. There we go. I might be very bad at this, but whatever. Okay, hopefully we can get by Gary for a while. Come on, I need some diamonds. I need some diamonds, I need some nickel ore. Oh, well, as if on cue. Now you go and do your own thing, Gary. I'm gonna loot your bedroom of all your precious resources that you've been hoarding. This is why you shouldn't be a pack rat, Gary. Okay, looking pretty decent so far. I could just get some more nickel ore. All would be well. Okay, time to get back. It's still like half a kilometer away. This is kind of bad. And I could have a mild case of drowning. Okay, so there's diamonds back over this way. Oh, there's Gary. Oh, he's using his ghost power. Yeah, we have to get the heck out of here. Fortunately, we've got most of the bounty of nature, or rather Gary, in his room. Yeah, our Seamoth was not, we ran into so many problems with it. Come on. It was most unfortunate. Beautiful. Look at all that crystalline sulfur. And nickel ore. Do I have 4 diamonds? That's a real question. I have 1. I do in fact have 4. I can mine. Beautiful. That's at least a good start. Can I make the grappling arm? I'm gonna need more titanium, benzene, and then an advanced wiring kit. Benzene's not the problem. Oh, the upgrades are on the other side. right, jump jet is probably doable. Let's see. Okay, so I actually need more titanium. Titanium's the limiting factor at this point. Hull reinforcement would also be a good idea, but I need more diamonds for that. So that means we need to jump back in. We change up a few things. Okay, so we'll go back in. We'll stay on the left wall because I saw more nickel ore, diamonds, and plenty of other things. And that should keep us out of the way of Gary, at least as much as possible. Like, we're pretty good on nickel ore and the like at the moment. A little bit more nickel would be good, but diamonds would be even better. Because I want the whole reinforcement for reduced damage from Gary and the sea dragon when we make our way over there. Yeah, titanium just disappears. Good thing is, oh, that's nickel ore. There is titanium ore down here. Yeah, see, titanium ore right there. So if I'm quick, I could probably get the prawn suit and bring it down here. Yeah, see, 2 titanium ore things right there. I probably wouldn't even need jump jets to be able to get them here. Okay, come on. I thought I saw more nickel ore in this area. Okay, so we've got the upgrade so we can drill and get the titanium, and then that will solve the initial woes. The question is, how much will Gary bother us as we're trying to mine? I say probably quite a bit. But if we can get more diamonds and such, then we'll be able to make the whole reinforcement. We can make most of the other stuff, and then we can just book it down to kyanite. Because we can also just mine one of those nickel ore clumps. And then our nickel ore is settled as well. Yeah, we made the drill arms, so we are good in that respect. It's just a matter at this point of getting those remaining things. Let's not quite enter the prawn. Alright, let's see how we make this work. Come on, get out of my face. I'm making this safer and easier when I come back in my sea glide. I'm mining all the terrors of the deep. There we go. Get lost. Yeah, I'm not sure if they just added more in this area just to make it harder. Oh, copper. I mean, copper's nice and all, but I don't really need copper at the moment. Come on. Out of the way. just need the titanium. God, I hope that Gary just isn't gonna mind. Also, nickel ore would be a great idea. Gary. Gary, just calm down. I gotta get the titanium. Oh, there you are. Yeah, get out of my way. Trying to make this place a nice, safe place for me to come by with a sea glide. Gary, cut it out. I have a permit. I've got a license. Hey, stop it. Get out of my face. Crap. Come on. Gary, get off of me. Gary, can you please not do this? Shoot. Gary, what was that? Take it. It would take a lot of drill arm to kill it. Yeah, the stasis rifle, that would probably be the wisest choice. I'm trying to find a good safe spot to heal, though. Or rather, repair. Because the prawn suit's pretty durable. It's just takes... Gary's actually able to do quite a bit of a number to it. I think I could probably kill Gary if I used the stasis rifle and just thermobladed him to death. But it would still take a long time to do it. It doesn't matter if I decide to drill arm him or so forth. It's just going to take a long time no matter what I opt. Now granted, that would mean I wouldn't have a Ghost Leviathan to bother me. Oh, there's copper right there. Nice. Come on. This should count. But it's still a bit of tediousness. Okay, open storage. Oh, 200? I wouldn't be surprised, because I think that their health pool is ridiculously high. Okay, so I have 2 diamonds. I have more. I do not have more diamonds. If I had 2 more diamonds, I could make the plating, which would help enormously. I don't have titanium. Or at least enough to do another repair. Or, well, not a repair, another upgrade. So I can repair it, I can get energy charging. And then I can go back and try and get more titanium. Hopefully this time with Gary not being so troublesome. Oh, that takes a lot more time to charge his energy. I mean, I lost the energy more by getting out of the prawn suit, so as long as I don't decide to cycle in and out of it again like crazy, I should be fine. Yeah, I can imagine that it just takes a very long amount of time to just get that amount of thermoblade swipes. Still, I mean, it's one less Leviathan to deal with. Personally, though, I just don't really have that much of an interest in killing Gary. We have a thing. He gets angry for me for trespassing, and I yell at him. It's a healthy relationship. Alright, Gary. I got my permits. I got everything. You can't be angry at all. Gary, if you're coming here to bother me, I am gonna so drill your face off. It's funny how you so get starved for titanium as the game goes on. Hey, welcome, Godfather Puppy. We are trying to get through things in the Lost River to slowly make more progress. We've got Gary the Ghost Leviathan causing problems, but then again, he's been doing that all session. It's not funny, man. Get lost. You too. It's just that Gary doesn't want to go to therapy. Hey, get off of me. I am most saddened by your insistence on being troublesome. Well, welcome nonetheless, Godfather Puppy. To be honest, we're probably not going too much later. This is more of a science experiment to just see how much progress we can make in the Lost River. As sadly, the problem is we have so many things that we need a lot more stuff to be able to do all the upgrades. I wonder if these guys are just like stupidly rushing me because of the increased aggro of Death Run. I don't think I have enough storage to have a third one. But even so, just cutting these open. Yeah, storage has no room. I can just leave it for later, I suppose. Yeah, no worries. Basically, it's pretty late for me. It's like 12:30, and the thing is, I just won't be able to continue this one for a while. So I'm kind of, I want to try and make as much progress as possible before I stop, because I really want to see it through to the end. I want to at least see if I can make it to the Kyanite, because if I can get the Kyanite, then it's just a question of bringing it through the final area with the active lava zone. Because, I mean, if I get to the point where I can reach the Sea Emperor, then I don't need to worry about the actual things like actually building the rocket or the hatchet enzymes, because I know I could always do those on my own with no problem. But this is the actual hard part. Okay, so we got plenty of goodies. And more titanium and such to mine. See, this is the downside. This is the slower part now. jeez, how did I run out of... Hey. Out of the way. Do not appreciate all this. Yeah, I wonder if Deathrun is just increasing their aggro so they're being more nuisance, even though they can't actually hurt the prawn suit. Yeah, Marmove forever is there. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill them? I'm actually surprised at that. So yeah, if I can do jump jets and the grappling hook, then that'd be ideal for the moment. Because then I can do all the exploration that would technically be needed, other than the Diabin module. Okay, open storage. Get me all the titanium. And then see what I need to upgrade. Anything that boosts mobility, because at this point the limiting factor is just the lack of mobility at the moment. Okay, come on. Surely I have space for everything.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, I need 3 for that. Okay, perfect. Definitely gets my food woes dealt with. Yeah. I'm trying to get them out of my face. They just like, they can't do anything to me, but they're just trying to be all in my face and make things hard. Okay, 5 titanium. I need nickel, crystalline sulfur. Let's see. 2, 3, 5, and 1. Yeah, where's the lithium? Okay, I have the nickel ore somewhere. There it is. Okay, good. Jump jets made. I think I can make the drill arms still. That actually might require an... I think that's an advanced wiring kit. I'm not 100% sure I can make that. We're good. Jump jets are the important thing. Because if I can... if I can get jump jets, it's gonna go a long ways towards keeping this more mobile. Okay. Grappling hook, that's benzene, lithium, advanced wiring kit. Benzene's easy because that's just blood oil outside. Oh yeah, definitely Rhapsody. But then again, we are getting infected with the bacteria. So I suppose it's not 100% safe. Okay, I need 1 more. Alright, good. It's awfully convenient when they're right there. Actually, we haven't. I should probably name it Gorb. Not Gorb, Marmu. And give it the green coloration. Advanced wiring kit's wiring kit, gold. Oh, geez, that's going to take a lot of gold. Okay, so 2 silver. I need like 3 gold for that. Actually, wait, I got a computer chip. It's like I planned ahead or something. Which I totally didn't. Lovely. Okay. Grappling suit arm. I can make that. Yet another thing. Oh, I don't think I got a Thorns module. Be pretty sweet if I did, though. A grappling suit arm. Okay, and then the other things require kyanite other than hull reinforcement. Well, energy efficiency module, but I don't really need that. Beautiful. Like, I prefer the thermal reactor one. And not to mention, I'm still going off of one power unit, power cell, rather than to have all of them, to have both of them filled up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, that's right. Most importantly, you need to name it. Come on, connect. That lovely green color. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh, copper, silver, gold? Yeah. It shows it requires a lot of gold. Hey, welcome, Ace Origin. We're more or less winning, I suppose. We can finally Spider-Man, so... Just knock that guy out of the way. Yeah, so right now, the only thing I need now, besides like titanium to make more stuff, so that's silver, not exactly needed, is diamonds really. If I get the diamonds, then I can make the reinforced hull, which will be a really good thing to have before descending into the depths. Okay, there it is. All this lovely titanium. All this lovely titanium. Oh, it's not, it's more along the lines of an arbitrary timer, Ace. Like, I'm not gonna have, oh, two grappling arms. It's that because Below Zero is releasing on Friday, I'm probably not going to be continuing with this for a very long while. If ever. So I'm trying to make as much progress as possible. And we're slowly getting there. We've definitely learned quite a bit as to surviving in this area. Oh, there's still titanium. Actually, I think it releases Friday. Pretty sure it releases Friday. So Friday, I'll be doing like a bonus stream of just doing as much Below Zero as possible. Playing until I just get tired. I feel like a little kid, so to speak. Okay, so that's gets our nickel ore dealt with. Oh yeah, technically you're right. It doesn't feel like Thursday. Even though it's past midnight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Below Zero. It looks like it's going to be pretty intense. With, it looks even more vibrant than Subnautica, just the base game. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Wait. Oh yeah, I long mined it all. Okay. That's the way down. Okay, so in order to make this work, I'd need to make a multi-purpose room, a hatch, and a bioreactor with a bulbo seed. If I do that, then I can get all that building. I can get the base down there, at which point it's just slowly making my way down there further. Probably would have been a good idea to bring that second oxygen tank. Could go back for one of them. But yeah, I could, I can make those three things, then I can get the base at the, Leviathan egg tree, and then that would pretty much open up the thing. Because once I get a kyanite, this is pretty much set. It's more along the lines of surviving to the, sea dragon. Because if you get past the sea dragons, then you've pretty much won the game. Come on, put me in my place. In my base. Alright, and then just see where it is. Because if this doesn't work out, it's going to be like a death run to the tree where we'll probably drown. Okay, so nickel is the least important thing right now. Okay, so in order for this to work, I need 6, and then I think it's 2 for a hatch. Yeah, 2 titanium for the hatch, and then a bioreactor's 3 titanium, so I need a lubricants and a wiring kit. Just 2 silver, so that gets me the bioreactor. Okay, so I have enough titanium, I have enough for the bioreactor. That means I just need enough for the hatch. That's a quartz. Okay, so that should be everything that I need. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Spongy. Yeah, the music. You're in your base. You are safe, but you don't really feel it. Just being this deep is very problematic. If I stay to the left, I should avoid Gary. I've said his name, so that will summon him from the depths of Subnautica Hell. But if I avoid him, then I can go down the waterfall, make it to that place, and the prawn suit won't be ready to keep them from being crushed. But I'll be able to at least swim down into the inactive lava zone. I think my biggest thing is going to be watching out for warpers, and at the same time also trying to make sure that I have enough oxygen. Because yeah, the hardest part of this is I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough oxygen. And I need bioreactors to make this work. Plus side is, there's plenty of loot down here. So if I'm wanting things like, maybe I can still get some diamonds down here, but if I can just make... Oh, jeez. I just realized I done goofed. And I'm probably gonna drown now. I done goofed. I forgot a Bulbo seed. That means I don't have... I can't get the base going. Okay, so I did at least ascertain that I have enough depth. I can get up there with ascending quickly, and it's not going to matter. Now, hopefully, I can make it back with the oxygen that I have. This should work. But this was a ill-advised idea. I knew I was forgetting something. This is the downside of playing at 1 in the morning. Oh, you're right. Oh, there are deep shrooms down there. Okay. For whatever reason, I just didn't think that there was actually anything down there that I could use in time. Alright, let's try that again, this time with feeling. Yeah. Well, actually, it wasn't that bad with the escape, because I realized it with enough time to get back there. But I really should have a second oxygen tank. I think it was just after a certain point, the Sea Glide was kind of enough to get around. Okay. Let's do this and make this work. This is where I'm like, hey, I forgot my habitat builded this time. And then I just keep forgetting everything over and over. It's just an endless cycle of forgetfulness. Come on. Just gotta make it down there and hope that we don't get any more Ghost Leviathans that are chasing us. That's what Sea Dragon Leviathans are for. Because as well, I want to make this as close to the inactive lava zone as possible, just to try and maximize my my time down there. So if I can get at least one kyanite, then this is going to be pretty much set. Come on, almost there.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Alright, let's do this. Beautiful. Just seeing power restored.
Primary systems online.
So now we know we can make it back in time. Ah, now the fun part. Gonna get down into the lava zone. What makes this even harder is I don't remember the way very well. I should have brought a camera drone so that I can get back there as well pretty easy. Maybe leave a trail of breadcrumbs. Because for this initial path, I need to make sure that I'm making it through quickly enough. Okay, that's not good. Okay, so that one was a bit of a bust. I see I have to go that way instead. Aha, and the warpers are beginning. They're beginning their plan to attack. Okay then. Besides the fact that we need to go back for food and water.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We can also use that to try and get back. I probably will go back and get the extra oxygen tank, just so that I can go down deeper and have more time to collect things. I just want to see if I can get there with a kyanite. I'm also going to bring a camera drone back so that I can mark the base. And then that should be everything we need to technically reach kyanite. very beautiful down here. I didn't actually think I'd be coming down here with just Sea Glide. It's definitely a live and learn kind of thing. I suppose if I was really patient, I could just use the Cyclops to get down here. But I don't know, I'm not very fond of the Cyclops. But on the plus side, we're almost there. We can almost get Kyanite, we can almost figure out everything that's happening. So I definitely see that this run is definitely doable. It's just, perhaps... Oh, a much needed diamond. It's definitely just trying to figure out the best way to get your stuff so that you can get through here quickly and efficiently. Come on, I need another diamond. We're almost... We just gotta make a nice run back, get our other oxygen tank, and then we'll dive deeper. We'll see if we can reach the kyanite without our prawn suit. And then we can get our prawn suit down there. It's gonna be interesting to see if this works. Oh, come on. I wonder if I have more diamonds back at the other base. I don't think I do, though. Okay, quick run back. Probably when Ori and the Will-o-the-Wisp came out, I streamed the entire game. Not in one stream. I had some problems with the game crashing, or rather the stream crashing that day. I think it was my internet. And I did take like a break to play, but otherwise I did stream for like the 11 hours or so that it took to beat it. Okay, just make our way back. Get to our base. And if we could... Oh, jeez. Okay, the bends. That's the one thing I didn't expect to have happen. But, I guess I just wasn't paying attention. If I can get the diamonds in this area, maybe I can find one shale, get a diamond, and then I can make the whole reinforcement for the, for my, prawn suit. For Marmu. So that he has a little bit more survivability. His poor Marmu. You take extra damage from things in Death Run, and that whole reinforcement will actually negate some of it. That damage boost. So although you wouldn't normally use it with the prawn suit, because it doesn't take the collision damage, it actually does have some benefit here. And personally, I don't want my prawn suit destroyed. Not after all of what it took to make it in the first place. Okay, come on. Just need some shale. If I find shale, it's probably just going to be more lithium. Besides the lithium just hanging about here on its own. Would not be so surprised. Oh, geez. Yeah. It might be along some of these areas. Of course, I'm going to have to go back to my base because I'm about out of oxygen. Okay, oxygen, get my other tank. And then we'll be ready to go back. I can just get one more diamond. That's all I need. Then it's just a matter of kyanite. Hey, our Seamoth is still intact. That's an important thing. On some level, I'm actually surprised that that's the case with how interested some of these critters were with trying to destroy my Seamoth. Okay, where is it? Beautiful. It's just a matter of getting more shale, more diamonds. Just one diamond. That's all I ask for. Other than all the kyanite in the world. But that's not a lot to ask, really. Not in the least. Got it all put in perspective and everything. I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, that sounds like Reaper territory. Yeah, I must have already picked up all the shale. This place clean. I'm a little surprised. I think I was that thorough. Oh, shale. Come on, be a diamond. Don't be gold. Beautiful. I love it when the game does what I want it to do. Okay, nice. Now we can get back. Go all the way back. And we'll be able to hopefully reach the kyanite this time. If we can reach the kyanite, then we're set. It'll be wonderful. I'm not... Because the Sea Emperor... not the Sea Emperor. The Sea Dragons are the ones that I'm going to be kind of worried as to whether I can get by. Anything that gives me a little bit more damage reduction is going to be beautiful. Okay, nice. Let's do this. Okay, camera 3's over there. I can get back down. Alright, you have a great night, Tormuz. Oh, I'm sorry to keep you up late. And good luck with your death run as well. It sounds like that you're going to have it beaten in very little time. And thanks for all the advice, especially with the diving suit rank 2. Electric eel. Just a warper. A very annoying warper. I just gotta get down there to Marmu. then just slip by Gary and hope that he doesn't notice me. Oh, there it is. Ah, jeez. I don't need any warpers surprising me at this hour. I suppose it is a way to wake up, but not quite the way I wanted to wake up. Yeah, we named our prawn suit Marmu because of all the bouncing around. Okay, charge that. Oh, golly. Here's the fun part. Okay, find the diamonds. Have more diamonds. There we are. Okay, good. We make the hull reinforcement, we put that in. Prawn suit's gonna take less damage from things. And then we're good to continue. I'm still very saddened that my sea moth was lost with that. And then after that, I don't really need anything else. It's just keep everything, have as much first aid as possible, and then just hope that you don't get killed while you look for kyanite. Okay, good. Everything's filled, everything's good. Let's do this. Just gotta make our expedition. Wait. Dang it, I knew there was something I was forgetting. Because I always forget something. Like the camera drone. There we go. We'll get there eventually. Oh, well. Yeah, I got introduced to Subnautica Cat and I had a lot of fun with it. So now I'm trying the Death Run mod. At least I'm trying to get as far in this as I can. I want to see how viable it is getting to towards the end game. Although I'm not going to really get finished with it. I just want to try and see if I can get the kyanite. Since the game makes this a good bit harder to get down. And getting into the Lost River has been quite a slow process. Hey, welcome, King Monroe. Just making a nice little way down through the Lost River. We're looking for kyanite, and we have to do this in a much more roundabout method. Because our prawn suit can only go down to 900 meters, whereas my personal diving suit lets me go down to 1300 meters. So it's actually, I gotta go in without my vehicles to get the kyanite. And then go back out and upgrade my prawn suit. It's so roundabout. It's so curious. Oh, gotcha. Well, it looks like the nitrogen isn't that bad once you get into the Lost River. I think the thing is that the hard part is that, you know, because you're going to be basing your stuff on the reinforced diving suit, you're going to need to get down here, get as much stuff with the sea moth, not the sea moth. You're going to try and get as much stuff so you can build your prawn suit. And I think the easiest thing is just do a base, like right outside, so that you can collect the gear and materials. It's already out of power? This is outrageous. Okay, let's see if we can do this. I have no idea if this will be successful. I don't remember the way to the inactive lava zone very well. These warpers are going to be all over me. Okay, I see that there's a way forward there. And another warper, of course. The problem is, I can't really gauge as to how much time I have down here. Like, I kind of have to get in and out and book it, and I'm not sure as if I'm going to have enough oxygen to get down there, grab the stuff, and not to mention, I could still get aggro from the sea dragon, a Leviathan, if I am very unlucky. Okay, so there's some kyanite. That's the thing, I need loose kyanite. Come on, where's some kyanite? Fangled. Now I have to retreat now. Well, I mean, I think wouldn't you need to use the reinforced diving suit to get down here in the first place? I suppose you could use vehicles, but I don't think you'd be able to get enough crush depth without coming down here personally. But yeah, I can see what you mean, because warpers would be doing some crazy damage. I hate to say this, but I might need another base. Indeed, Hesh. I'm looking forward to it. Ah, that is disappointing. Like, I see that I can get down there. I can get to the kyanite clusters, but I need to find a lone kyanite, and I don't quite have the air to be able to do that. So if I make a second base right outside there, I probably can do it. Hey, hey, hey. Get away from there. It's disappointing. I'm like almost there. I can almost get the stuff. Yeah, I had it trying to get down here into the Lost River Cat that the Ghost Leviathan guarding the entrance actually clipped through the ground to come up and chase me into the mushroom forest. It was kind of entertaining, but a bit troublesome trying to get by. And then it finally went back to its original place. Or rather, it went down there once I started going back down there, so I suppose... it actually is... I think this is the third stream, Ethan, and I've gone for about 4 hours each, so I'm at about the 12, 13, maybe 12 to 14 hour mark in it. At least as a rough estimate of it. It might have been a little more. But, yeah, there's things of which I've had to slowly kind of explore and learn as I'm going. Because, like, the Lost River has been kind of just been going back and forth to ferry more materials to try and get just a bit further. And I've just... It feels like each time I get a little bit further, there's something I've completely forgotten that will further help me along. Oh, you got one into the kelp? Oh, that'd be pretty awesome. I did have one where I tried playing with the worse than death run settings for a bit, and I had a Reaper clip through the walls to follow me into the jelly shroom caves at the start. It was most unfortunate. Pretty funny to see, but very unfortunate. Okay, I wonder if I have enough. I probably do have enough stuff to be able to get this made. To be able to make another forward base. And to be honest, if I don't, I can still deconstruct the current one. Okay, that gets rid of that. So between the two different ones that I have, I could deconstruct it and make it a little bit further in. But let's see if I've got lubricant. I do. 1, 2, 3. And I think it's a wiring kit. Yeah, it's a wiring kit. Oh, jeez. I had a Reaper attack me when I was setting up a pump to get into the Jelly Shroom Caves as well. Okay, so I need 8 titanium and 1 quartz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam. Just in case. And there we go. That's enough to power the stuff. So as long as I have power, I'm fine. Because then I can refresh my oxygen and be good. I made it to the area with kyanite bunk, but I couldn't I wouldn't have had enough oxygen to search for lone kyanite. So I've got the stuff to set up another base in the inactive lava zone so that I can leapfrog between the places and then hopefully get some kyanite. I just need a single kyanite shard, and then I can upgrade the depth on my prawn suit. At which point, well, it'll be a lot simpler. Oh, sand sharks I just kind of kite. The problem is sometimes the sand sharks will get you when you're just building stuff or trying to scan. But I usually build and scan by circling around things while doing it. As long as you keep moving and you circle, though usually the AI is not very good at trying to actually get you. Unless you're just, unless you, like, go into one of them. Hey, you have a great night, Noel. Or day in your case. Because, I mean, I started in the grassy plateau, for this one. And unfortunately, they like to, attack you while you're doing things like farming. Even though farming's a sacred trust, that they don't, even pay attention to that. It's very depressing. Sand sharks these days have no respect. But yeah, couple places I had to also with bone sharks to try and get into wrecks. Needed to park my sea moth like a long ways back. Some of these wrecks have been tough to get to just with how aggressive the bone sharks, sand sharks, or reapers are. Like, the reapers are usually the least of your concern.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It did on an earlier playthrough. This time I didn't actually activate the stuff with the sunbeam, because I was also curious about keeping the sunbeam crew alive this time around. So I've intentionally haven't gone to the mountain island with the platform and everything. But when I did, the first time I tried Death Run, and I just played for fun, because I was playing with the de-extinction mod as well with the Ghost Leviathan, the first time I went over into there, I had the unfortunate time of having the Reapers become super active. To be fair though, the first time I encountered the Ghost Leviathan out in the island, with the rendezvous island with the Degassi habitats, that was much more tense than any of the Reapers. The downside is de-extinction lagged me out incredibly as the run progressed. By about 10 hours in, I was just so lagged down that I couldn't even continue. I thought it was my computer, and I'm just like, this is strange. I was able to get through Subnautica without significant crazy lag. Alright, we're almost there. Yep. We are here. Come on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, see, this is basically how I do all the builded. If you just circle around, you're usually good.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay. Beautiful.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Alright, let's try this again. This time with feeling. Even though we've got warpers, we've got a sea dragon around here somewhere. We got things to make life as difficult as possible. Come on, give me some kyanite. Just want one piece. If I get a single piece, I can make this work. It doesn't help. I have a super aggressive... Oh, that looks like a lone piece up there. Yeah, I guess that's... Oh, that's not a lone piece at all. Dang Fangled, this place is dangerous. Super dangerous. Much more dangerous than I would have liked. Come on, where's the kyanite? Just need like a little sliver to fall off. Ollie. Not being rude. You folks are very rude. I'm gonna give you like a low Yelp rating. 0 out of 10. That's a ruby. Oh, that's nickel ore. Hey, hey, hey. I like how these warpers are just like, yeah, moving for the kill. End him. Jeez, you don't need to try and end me like that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they get for hiding all the kyanite on me. I mean, seriously, I simply can't even get down here with the prawn suit until I get a piece of kyanite. It's like Catch-22 all over again. I know darn well what's gonna happen is... Rude. Very rude. Jeez. Spitting fireballs at me. Yeah, I'm gonna switch out the battery in just a moment. Very rude. Can't believe that they'd be rude like that. Spitting's a nasty habit. See, I'm trying not to explore too far because I don't want to get the attention of the sea dragon in the area. But I'm beginning to feel as though I have to take more risks. Yeah, that's not a good sound. In fact, that's a bad sound. Hey, hey, hey. My hatred of you, kyanite, knows no bounds. I didn't even realize that kyanite could be by itself. Oh! No, that's lava larva. Dang it, it looks like kyanite. I almost thought it was gonna be the thing. Oh, son of a... Like, smells blood. Oh, golly. I got aggro. Ride my mighty steed. My mighty sea glide. Oh crap, it's coming right this way. Oh shoot. Ah crap, I'm very dead. Take it. Ride forth, my mighty sea glide steed. Ride away to freedom. Also, longer life. Jeez. Okay, so I'm kind of at a loss as to what to do. Suppose I was told that there's like lone kyanite, but I'm not seeing it. I can't get my prawn suit down here unless I get a piece of kyanite. Oh right, I should probably put on the stasis rifle. I am not thinking this through at all. I'm so fixated on the kyanite that I'm not even paying attention to the sea dragon. I wonder if when it swallows me, I'll be paying attention then. But yeah, that's the thing. I'm not exactly sure as to where the darn kyanite is. Oh, go into the lava castle? Wait, what's the lava castle? Well, the thing is, RTB, it's actually to also extend it to 1300 for the prawn suit in Death Run. So I have no choice. I have to come down here without the prawn suit in order to get kyanite, so I can get the prawn suit to be able to come down here to mine the kyanite. Oh, so this might... Yeah, freeze, bub. Oh, here it is.
The volcanic rock, which has formed
Oh no! I never knew it was here.
800 and 3,000 Earth years ago.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is new. I never knew about this. Actually, I'm pretty sure I did. Because I'm pretty certain I came through here before. Okay. I need to get out of here. Because I'm about out of oxygen. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be very rough. Shoot. Book it. Dang it. Oh crap. This is a little more intense than I thought it would be. Okay, good. He's turning away. Oh, I can? Okay, I'm not too familiar with this area yet, so I came through here with the prawn suit on my first playthrough, and then that was that. Oh, shoot. I am probably gonna drown, because I don't know where I am. Okay, I hope this is correct. Good, that is safety. Dang it. I was so certain that I was gonna be lost. And dead. Of course, I still could die, so I'm probably celebrating a little too prematurely. Oh, beautiful. Never have I been so happy to get back to freedom. Yes, I've beaten the game, Cat. I beat the game once, and then I've started Death Run and de-extinction, and then my run was corrupted by being super laggy, so I'm not familiar too much with being down here. Yeah, I had to come down here hunt to get the kyanite. I can't get a prawn suit down here yet. But now that I have a sliver of kyanite, I can do that. But between all the dangerous stuff down here... yeah, I'm glad I'm gonna have a prawn suit next time. On the plus side, I now have a better understanding of some of the stuff down there. However, it is almost 2 in the morning here, and I do have work, so I'm probably going to have to stop at this point once I get back to my base. But still, I see that this could be very... that I'm close to the end, that I could make it to the Sea Emperor. Well, I need more kyanite, but I would be able to get my prawn suit down here to be able to get the last bits of kyanite. Well, you, have to get a good bit deeper. I need to get the, rank 2 one, Ethan, which I'd need just a few more kyanite for. Wait, why am I dodging this one? I want that extra oxygen. No, they actually upped it to 5 in Death Run. So I need 6 kyanite in actuality. But, I have 4.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But that's the thing, I can now bring my prawn suit down, mine the kyanite, and then from that I can get the last upgrade, and then make it all the way down to the Sea Emperor. But I'm probably gonna end at that point, because I am really tired. I got work. I gotta get up and all that. And I've been super hooked. I wanted to see if I could at least get down to the kyanite. I can definitely say that if I were to do this again, I've got a better understanding as to what is needed. It is a lot of fun, RTB. However, I will point out, early game is rough. Because things like your habitat builder requires a magnetite, so you kind of need to get it from like the jelly shroom caves or any other late game area that would have it. Jelly shroom caves is probably your safest bet. You also, early game, you're going to be using an air pump and pipes a lot. Like, it's going to be that you're probably going to carry, like, an air pump and then a pipe that just kind of refill your air until you can get other things to get air oxygen. Don't underestimate, though, having bladderfish. Being able to eat a bladderfish to restore some oxygen as well. or brain coral or anything like that. Oh, goodness. Batteries lasted just long enough.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, like in the video description, RTB, it has the exact stuff for everything that was needed for all the changes with Death Run. Yeah, they can still be very useful in the early game, RTB. Because anything that gives you oxygen, because the only way you get oxygen in the early game in Death Run is from your life pod. Until you get something like an air pump or brain coral or Eden raw bladderfish, you know, any kind of stuff like that. So it just takes a bit before you actually can really make it work.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, what is rank 1? Okay, so I need 3, 3, and a plasteel ingot. Okay, I should have another crystalline sulfur. Yeah. I might be limited by the titanium, though. Okay, that is 5, 7. Yeah, I'm limited by the titanium. Hardest feature? I think the nitrogen, so to speak, because there's so many places where you want to surface quickly, either to use an air pump early, or just to be able to get out of places early. And it's very easy to take damage from the bends. Like, a lot of the stuff, Cat, was that... I'm gonna actually go back in the prawn suit and mine some titanium real quick. The, like the increased aggro and such, it makes the jelly shroom caves a lot harder, but you can still get down there and just, like, grab stuff without anything aggroing you. And how I did it to get, like, the multi-purpose room with the Degassi habitat was I got the PDA that pinpointed it, and then I found the location of the safe shallows that goes down to where the habitat is, so that way I only had to deal with the crab snake and the mushroom right by the habitat itself. And if you get in there quickly and get out, then you can largely avoid it. But it's stuff like that that the nitrogen can really limit you early game as to how much you can explore. Like, you know, if you're going below 100 meters and you can't use the rebreather, or you don't have one yet, or you've got radiation, that it can still keep you from surfacing easily. Oh yeah, you don't get them anywhere near quickly, because it's 12 scans for a sea moth, RTB, 4 scans for a sea glide, everything, and a sea moth takes so many more materials to make. Like it takes 4 plant samples. But I mean, playing this one, Cat, this one definitely, you have to think differently from how you would do things. Just not surfacing or anything like that. Just to be like, I can surface and refresh my air. Yeah, I had the radiation mod on with it, down to 60 meters until I fixed the Aurora. Which was also pretty rough because of the increased cost to batteries. Your batteries are just deplete like crazy. I mean, it's not that bad. You're gonna try and stay off of. Hey, get out of here. Like, the radiation certainly limits you enormously to be able to Not, you'd want to get a base down like the grassy plateau was where I built my base because I could stay between that sweet spot of 60 meters and 100 meters. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Godfather Puppy, and welcome, Mrs. Squiddy. I do want to try eventually the worse than death run settings to where it goes down to 200 meters with the radiation. Although I feel like that's going to be a little more tedious. It definitely means that fixing the Aurora is going to be like 100% your priority. And this time this time I learned how to do the fix the Aurora without a propulsion cannon. Because the first time I played, I didn't know how to do it without a propulsion cannon to clear the boxes. So I think with like 2 or 3 air tanks, do an air pump right outside the Aurora, you could probably even get there without a Seamoth. Without too much trouble. It's just, if you get the Reaper aggro, you might be very dead. Well, I mean, you try and gather as many resources as you can before the Aurora explodes, and then once it does explode and the radiation's out there, you just make the radiation suit as soon as the Aurora explodes. Fortunately, it's still the same stuff as base game, 2 fiber and 2 lead. So once you have radiation immunity, you can just harvest whatever you like. Like if you also are doing things in the kelp forest and the grassy plateau early game, you can get most of the stuff and still be below that 60 meters of radiation. Because I mean, it's mostly that you don't need any tools to harvest this stuff in those areas. A flashlight helps enormously at night, but you can make do without it if you really have to. And you can still get plenty of copper and acid mushrooms. I mean, I suppose it depends on where you start, because if you start in like the grassy plateau, it might be difficult to get acid mushrooms easy, or creep vine, or usually it just depends on which starting place gives you what kind of crap and what things you're going to be limited on. Casual lunchtime for the Reaper. If you get in a bad spot, you might be able to get some Reapers. Oh, I need the storage. Like, there's one called Very Difficult that spawns you in the safe shallows right by the Aurora. And that's the one I tried with the worse than death run settings for about, like, 45 minutes. And the Reaper was very aggressive. I had an interesting time. Oh, you started right by the dunes? Oh, you have my sympathies. If you started by the dunes, you really had a rough time. Oh, that's level 2. Okay. Oh, golly. Yeah, I heard it in the crash site by the Aurora. It dropped me right above the Jelly Shroom Caves where the Degassi place was. And so when I was setting up my air pumps to get the pipes down in there, I had the Reaper come towards me at the surface. It was interesting times. Because I'm still new enough to the game to where I don't exactly feel entirely confident with dealing with Reapers early game. Oh, scanner room? Yeah, scanner room's great. I usually get a scanner room because I can't make a beacon in this one. I only got 3 scans. So I use camera drones as my poor man's beacon so that I can find my way around. I'm very bad at finding my way around, especially underwater. Like the very first time my first playthrough, I got lost pretty constantly. Oh, Subnautica's a lot of fun, Mr. Squiddy. Okay. Oh, I gotta get all these batteries charged. Because there is no way that I'm going to go back down there without having power restored to everything. Yeah, exactly. You gotta jump into the water. Test the waters, they're nice. But I build a scanner room not only for the camera drones to be able to have beacons, but in my main base I'll scan for stalker teeth because I am very, very bad at noticing stalker teeth. Oh, gotcha. Okay, now the fun part. Okay, so level 1 was that. Level 2 should be at the modification station. Prawn suit level 2. Titanite 5. Oh, it's Kyanite 3. I had just enough Kyanite to make it. Dang it. Oh, man. I could actually get to the Sea Emperor. Oh, golly. Now that is something I didn't expect at all. It's funny how sometimes things work out like that. Let's see, storage. Get the titanium. Does the damage boost not work for vehicles for you too? Wait, by damage boost, do you mean like the increased damage that you're supposed to take? Because I did get the diamond... Oh, I need the rank 1. I did get the diamond hole for the prawn suit. I also did it for the sea moth, but I lost my sea moth. So, and because it takes 4 diamonds, I'm less than ideal. That's less than ideal to stack. Beautiful. We can get down to the very depths of the sea. Okay, there we are. Oh golly. We're gonna save then, because give me just like a 2-minute break so I can get a drink and such, and we'll go down to the Sea Emperor. I'm gonna try. That's why I'm saving my game, because I can't guarantee I'll do this successfully. I'm not very good at the, getting down there. I've only been down there once, and I don't exactly remember the way. I can't guarantee that Sea Emperor, that Sea Dragon isn't going to eat me. Okay, so the battery, I'll take that once it's, good and ready to go. Oh, because it hits you for 47. I'm not sure about the damage values as to how much it hits for with that. I want to say that they hit for more, but I didn't really actually test, to be honest. Okay, so as soon as these hit 100%, I'm going to pause and then step away for 2 minutes, and then I'm going to try and get down to the Sea Emperor. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, okay, so you did triple damage and it didn't boost it for the vehicles. Yeah, I didn't test it with the vehicles because I did see that with triple damage, like a sand shark hits you for like 70.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But it's something that, because I didn't get far enough when I did triple damage to see the health effects on that, I'm not sure. Okay, so here's the problem. I have one power cell in this thing. Actually, it might be a good idea to get a second power cell. I'm trying to debate whether that's a good idea or not. I'm gonna say that yay. Because, yeah, it's gonna probably deplete power enormously if I don't. Because I can't get the thermal power. If I had that, then I'd be fine, but I need the depth mod more. Oh, please tell me I have a silicone rubber so that I can get this, my 2 batteries into a power cell. Good. Let's do this. Yeah, unfortunately I need kyanite to get thermal reactors. At least I'm pretty certain I need kyanite. My sleep-addled 2 a.m. kind of person is, yeah, I get 2 kyanite. I don't know, the crush depth was a little more important. Simple fact is I'm trying to just make it to the Sea Emperor, so if I, which is also kind of why I'm saving. I'm just trying to make it there. If I screw up, then I'm probably just going to be like, yeah, whatever. Or reload or whatever. I don't care. It's just so that we can get to the Sea Emperor for Ethan. Oh, the one for the base? Yeah. I don't know, that I don't have the thermal reactor researched from the scans. This one I was a lot less diligent with getting scans from places. Alright, Gary, leave me alone. I have bigger problems. I have to go mess with Sally the Sea Dragon. So most of the time I just get a bioreactor because bioreactors are so easy to get the scans for. Oh hey, welcome City Kid. I mean, I try to read the chat. Sometimes I'm a little distracted with the game, but usually I try to pay attention. Gotta admit, that was kind of fun. $30 solar panels? Oh man. I don't think any solar panels are gonna come work down here. I actually set up a solar panel on the main base that had my moon pool for this. At 500 meters down. So unsurprisingly, it didn't charge anything. So I'm probably going to do a save once I enter the inactive lava zone because I don't remember it. It's 2 a.m. I've got like every excuse that I can imagine. I'm also going to go with the sun is in my eyes. Someone's reflected sunlight off the wristwatch into my eyes and everything. Any kind of other goofy reason for why I'm gonna mess this up. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, power transmitters, I didn't play with them too much. The problem was because I got them and played with them before, while the Aurora was still leaking radiation. I don't know, I would say 4 a.m. you get every excuse. At 2 a.m. It only counts for like half the excuses. Oh jeez. I just gotta hope that the warpers don't get me out of my suit. Because, to be honest, I fear a warper more than I fear the sea dragon at the moment. Hey, no problem. Thank you for the donation, Ethan. A message of thanks for sacrificing time, zero pressure. Well, that's why I'm going to have the means to reload, because, to be honest, I'm just making sure that I can get to the point that you want to see. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I'm going to save once I get down there, because if I reload it, I'm going to feel like I cheesed it. I don't like doing that if I can avoid it. But, we're going to get there. On the plus side, it might mean that I'll actually know this area a little bit better. Well, the downside is, if I don't make it tonight, then Below Zero is coming out Friday, so I don't think I'd be continuing with this. Because the thing is, if I make it to the Sea Emperor, I know I can finish the run. Because at that point, you just get the hatching enzymes. You just get to the platform, disable it, and then you build the rocket. And like, I can come back down here and make more get more... Ah, there you are. Rude. I could get more kyanite if it comes down to it. Oh, stupid warper. But this is the more dangerous part of the run, to be honest. Like, the first time, the playthrough, I'm just like, oh man, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, it's because I really wanted to try and make it towards the end, Kartik. I really wanted to see if I could get the kyanite down here. And I was able to get the pieces that I need to upgrade the prawn suit, thanks to Kat's advice. If I remember right, I have to go through that lava castle to get to the alien place, because it gives me the tablet that I need to be able to reach the Sea Emperor. I might be very limited because I don't actually have any tablets. Hey, no problem. You have a wonderful day, Kartik, and thanks for stopping by. Oh, crap. Very, very rude. Seriously. This is, like, rudeness personified. Okay, so I think it's up there. It's up there, and then that takes me to the first place, and then I have to go down into the depths. Ah, that's a good question, Mrs. Squiddy. You'd probably want to just try Subnautica, to be honest. Oh, of course! Right as I come through here, then Sally makes her appearance. Excuse me, Sally. You were just planning for that dramatic entrance all along. I know how it is. Golly, okay. It's this way. Yeah, no pressure indeed. Hey, hey, hey. Out of the way. Maybe it was down here. Oh yeah, definitely take the Bridge of Death. Also, 1 second, I need to grab a drink. Oh crap, yeah, you're right. I might need a purple tablet. Hey, 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 hey. Oh crap, come on. Really don't need warpers around here. It's the last place I need a warper right now. Because I'm trying to remember which way it opens into. Oh crap, come on. Come on. Get out of the way. Fortunately, that lava's decorative. Jeez. Come on. Oh no. Dang Fingal. Where's my prawn suit? Oh, curses. Dang Fingal! Marmu. No. Alright, well, we'll have to redo that. But first, need to figure out where the heck we even go in this. Take it. Is the entrance to it. I don't remember having trouble finding it the first time. Holy. I'm like big dumb this morning. Okay, come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere. I'm like blind this morning. Door's near the top? Okay. Oh, there it is. Dang Bagel. Cripes. No wonder why. Yeah, because I'd need a tablet. Oh, I'd need an ion cube, but there's the ion cube right there. Of course, I can't get the ion tube. Yeah, so I'd need the tablet to get there, so I can get the blue tablet, which then lets me get down to there. But I think I could activate the portal. Yeah, I lost the prawn suit. It teleported me out and fell into the lava. So, I'm gonna have to reload it. I don't have the time to make a whole new prawn suit, get more kyanite, and then make it down here again. Ah, dang Fingal. Let's try it again. This time with feeling. Ah, Son of a... Oh, we're up to 18 hours. Okay, I completely... Kidding. Yeah. Most unfortunate. We're gonna... This time with the tablet? Oh, okay. Definitely a learning experience. I could get... I did see that there was a lone tablet, besides the ones that I could crush with the, drill with the, prawn suit. So an escape was possible. But I can see that I would need to use the portal anyway to get out of there and get to a tablet. Rip prawn suit song. Oh, most unfortunate. Kitty. This is the downside of not knowing the late game areas as well.
Power only. Oxygen production offline.
Oh, yeah, well... See, my general mindset is...
Power restored.
I prefer to not have the grinding parts, to try and skip as many of the grinding parts when it comes to streaming. Because those parts are usually the dull parts. And while some folks might be okay with that, I generally want to try and limit that. I'm just trying to make sure I can get to the Sea Emperor for Ethan. We'll see how many tries it takes. Come on, Spider-Man away. I mean, sometimes yeah, but usually, for certain things, the grinding can be very tedious. And usually, you want to get to the action. So yeah, that's kind of my mindset towards a lot of it. Oh, the warpers are definitely the more annoying thing. Yeah, at least you didn't...
Welcome aboard.
Hey. Oh crap, come on. Just that jump, for sure. Okay, so that's how you get... That's the easy way to get in. Or at least to find your way in. So that's definitely what I can remember for next time. Ah, come on. My game is not liking being ran for like 7 hours, apparently. Oh yeah, it's doing the wall clip. It's fun when it does that. It actually clipped through the wall on my first playthrough and pulled me into the out of bounds, but because I had latched onto the surface of something. I actually ended up fine. Okay, I think I saw it on this side. Come on. Oh, of course. It better not have pulled my prawn suit into the dune. There it is. Come on. Oh, take it. Come on, get in there. I do not want my prawn suit to be destroyed again. Alright, come on, just grind it all up. Yeah, the warpers are a real pain. Okay, well that's the first part. Now we have to go and... Oh man, we probably have to go to the mountain island to get... to get the darn purple tablet. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's not the repair tool. Take it. Don't worry, temporal anomalies are not any kind of thing that you have to worry about for damaging your prawn suit. Oh yeah, that's the little... Wait, doesn't that take me to the mountain island? I'm pretty sure it does. It's been a while. Because if so, then I can get all the purple tablets. Or at least one of them. Hey, welcome, Beatrice. Yeah, I wanted to really try and finish up Death Run, at least. At first I was like, I'm just gonna get to the Lost River. And then I was like, I'm gonna get Kyanite, and then I'm gonna stop. And then it's now like, I'm gonna get to the Sea Emperor, and then totes for real. That's when I'm stopping. Hopefully no one also says like, hey, why don't you build the Neptune? At which point I'm definitely going to be like, no, definite no. I think besides that one tablet, it's just the ion cube. And I have plenty of ion cubes from that. Because, like, I could go out there, but them Reapers are going to be pretty nasty. I hope this is the only purple tablet I need. Quite so. Okay. Oh, you will later need to craft another blue tablet? Oh, golly.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, and purple requires diamonds, if I remember right. Oh, where is it?
Come here to me.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, dang fingal, where is it? Oh, that's right. This is not the place I want to go with the prawn suit, because the ceiling makes it very difficult to move. And I have to Spider-Man my way down the halls. Oh, I need kyanite for another one. No! How could this be so, horrifying and terrifying?
Integrating.
No! Golly, another purple tablet. I regret everything. Okay, let me see if it's... because it should still be there. Oh, blue tablet's there. Kyanite 2. Oh, God. They're gonna be unfortunate. Yeah, there's one on the island, I remember. But that's the thing, there's the power, the barrier that's going to mean that I'm going to need to swim out. I need to do a swim out to be able to get up to the island, and then I'll pretty much come back down. And to make it more fun, them Reapers are much more aggressive in this area. Ah, this is gonna be so fun. Hey. Come on. We'll get out of here eventually. Whatever. Let's do this. Let's get this over with. Hey, welcome, Doug. The full details are in the video description. Especially... oh, shoot. I completely forgot about the nitrogen. I forgot about it again.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
Alright, you have a great day, Kartik. Okay, yeah, it's 2 diamonds and an ion cube. Oh, but I hope that this is the only purple that I need. And the blue is the ion cube and kyanite. Beautiful. Okay, so then we just gotta swim back down and around. It's just the death swim. So I can take... wait, what the heck did... wait, how did that hurt me? It's just like such a dainty little fall onto the sand. Jeez. Okay, well that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I spoke too soon. What the heck? Reaper, go home, you're drunk. Holy crap, it's oh no, it's eating my oh god, it's eating my prawn suit. shoot. Oh, my prawn suit's in the wall. What the heck? I am very displeased, Reaper. You can't do this. This is like hacks. I call shenanigans on you. Yeah, we're reloaded, but oh my goodness. I spoke way too soon. Way too soon. Dang it. I know. I think it was trying to fit into the prawn suit. Oh golly, I hope that it's gonna do it again. I really hope that this means that it doesn't just go for the prawn suit again, a second time. Oh, son of a... Oh, that's not a stasis rifle.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, let's get out of here. Reapers be crazy. Yeah, we gotta get out of there. There's no time. What are the odds that Reapers know how to use alien teleportation? I mean, I can circumvent him now to disable the cannon. But geez, that is, ting-fangled. So I'm gonna have to get kyanite to be able to make the blue tablet, so that I can get into the... Oh wait, this is the bad place to...
Integrating new PDA data. Primary
Jeez.
alien facility location updated. Volcanic area connected to this cave system at depth 1.4 kilometers.
Yeah, I'm going to when I leave here, because I'm gonna need to mine some kyanite along the way. Oh golly, this is, place is evil. And Marmu's all drunk. Wait, get the ion... Oh no, you're right, I'm forgetting them. This is terrible. It's 2:30 a.m. The Reaper was reflecting sunlight off its wristwatch into my eyes. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember, do I... Yeah, I forgot about that. Golly. Oh, I have to go on the sides. That's what it is. 2:30 a.m. I am not paying attention, I'm afraid. Beautiful. Dang it.
New PDA data. Synthesizing ion powered blueprints for...
Thank you for the reminder, Kat, because, yeah, I was about to leave without him.
Data bank.
And I realized afterwards, after you said it, it's like, oh, you're right. I should get those. I don't want to come back here ever again. Now we can save. Wait. Maru, come on. Hey. I'm not sure what it latched onto, but the less questions, the better. Okay, come on. Oh, right, that's the way back. Okay, so I'm gonna need to mine some kyanite along the way. Hey, don't. Bad lava lizard. No cookie for you. God, it's just like waiting for me to come right out. I suppose we can't disappoint. Alright, time out, guys. I need this kyanite. Hey, time out. Time out, lava guy. Hey, hey, hey. Time out. Oh, jeez. Well, I got 2 of them, so 3 now, so it's all good. I think they said southeast as the direction to go. Very carefully, Cat. Very carefully. That's not quite southeast. Yeah, the Warper's definitely trying. The Warper doesn't respect brakes. Okay. That's still part of that. I think that there was a way further down, and that's where I need to go. I'm just trying to remember. Okay, that wasn't it. That's the way I went initially, without any luck. Oh, it wants you to take that sort of break? A stretch your legs kind of break? Well, I refuse. I got the prawn suit to feel invincible, dang it. Uh-oh. Hey, hey, hey. It's 1700 with the prawn suit. My personal crush depth is 1300. Jeez. I'm not 100% sure where I am. Only that I'm a bit lost. Just a tad. Oh golly, there's a warper. Oh, jeez. Wait, where's our prawn suit? Oh, there it is. This is most unfortunate because I don't have much better options at the moment. I like my sheer desperation. Hey, hey, hey.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Gotta love sheer desperation. Oh shoot, here's the sea dragon. Take it. Not sure I can actually get out. Okay, so camera 11 is over there. Yet another warper. Oh, this is bad. Yep. Very bad. There's the prawn suit. I am not sure I know where I'm going. I'm trying to back off a bit to find a safe spot so I can further repair. The problem is... Ah, jeez. Dang Fingered Warper. Yeah, I can see what you're saying about that being a, particularly brutal. Because that was like a one-shot? I thought I was at full health. Jeez. Okay. Ah, golly. That is a long ways away. Okay, we're gonna reload and try that again. Because we are closer going through there. No, it's not hardcore. I just wanted to try and learn Death Run.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Ah, gotcha. I certainly wish you the best of luck with hardcore. However, I just kind of play on survival and have fun with it. Like, once I wanted to play through, get the hang of it, and then I might do, like, hardcore. But at the moment, I just want to learn it. Yeah, with Death Run, it's not exactly the, you're gonna die, and pretty horribly. Well, I mean, that's only the second death. The first death was just an idiot thing of pressing E to exit my sea moth while it was at full speed. And besides, for a second death, it's been going pretty well. Like, I generally don't save and reload on it. The only reason I'm doing it right here is because I just want to get to the Sea Emperor for that. Other than that, I don't really care because at this point I'm not really coming back to the run. Again? Friggin' warpers. I'm certainly seeing what you say with the warpers being the worst. Yeah, because, like, I'm not really that... I just want to kind of learn the run, because once Below Zero comes out, I don't really care about finishing the run in the strict sense. I'll definitely want to come back to it and see if I can do it, like, as a hardcore run. But right now, I just was more curious about how the run goes. Besides, the early game really isn't that bad once you get the hang of it. Yeah, warpers do not like being drilled. Ah, golly. I have to learn down here a lot better, because this is the area that I have little clue as to where I actually am. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Below Zero. I've been doing my best to not know anything about it. And will ask folks to refrain from giving me hints or anything of that sort, because I just kind of want to play and learn it. And have fun with it. Oh, well, this is where I need to go. Come on. I'm about to get snatched up in its jaws of doom. At this rate. Come on.
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
That is lovely. You really want to help me? It would be nice to get this sea dragon off me. Yeah, I'm hoping to just kind of chill and relax with Below Zero. Like, I imagine that there's going to be a lot worse stuff, but I'm going to try and just enjoy it, have fun. Okay, so yeah, I need to get more familiar with down here. Because this part is all vague from the first playthrough. I mean, Subnautica has been overall a pretty chilling game, Cat. Even with Death Run, it's been kind of just overall enjoying it. Oh crap, you are kidding me. Okay, maybe that was less chill. Oh crap, come on. Don't take my prawn suit. I will drill your faces off. Yeah, so that was distinctly less chill. Oh god, I hope it doesn't come in there. Quick. Take it! One of these days I'll tell the difference between the stasis rifle and the repair tool. Hey, thank you, Ethan, for your kind words. Oh, you're right. Chilling Below Zero. I see what you mean. We're talking about different uses of chill, which my 3 a.m. brain can't quite process. Okay. 10 on the lights. Roll out the red carpet. Also, dang fangled Spider-Man. Come on. Marmu. This is not exactly the red carpet kind of entrance I was hoping to make.
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning, vaccine development program terminated. Emperor egg hatching project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
One of these days, we'll pull ourselves up. This is like pulling yourself by your bootstraps and everything. Only prawn suit wise. Come on, we can do this. Come on. Beautiful. This is like progress, I think. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. It's like our prawn suit just disabled its legs. All the motor functions. It's like we just want to do Spider-Man the entire way. Okay, beautiful. Give me all the ion cubes. Okay, I think I just need a blue. Yeah, I just need a blue tablet. Okay. let's get through the portals. We're thinking with portals, we're going to activate them. Let's hopefully find the one to the Mushroom Kingdom that lets us go right back and into one of our bases that has a fabricator and everything. What's behind door number 1 with your teleporter? Apparently, the slopes. I don't know why, but it just keeps getting stuck in that place. Oh, I think this is actually backed by our second base. By Gary, the Ghost Leviathan. Nope, it's actually by here. We picked right. Not that we had to guess right on the first go, but I'll take it. Please tell me I have the kyanite. I do not have the kyanite. Because it's 3 in the morning. I'm doing big dumb. Alright, back there. Let's take all the kyanite and make our way through. I get the feeling that now that I have a better understanding of how I can get through this section of the game, I just need to learn the actual layout so I can remember the way to here. Because I do want to do a hardcore run with Death Run, and I want to play with those worse than Death Run settings and see if I can get through it. But that's after Below Zero. We got so many other stuff to do first. Hey, wait a sec. Where's the kyanite? Oh, son of a... I didn't mind the kyanite. Alright. You son of a...
Integrating new PDA data.
At least not on this one. I died when I did mine the kyanite. I really appreciate the coolness of that, but kind of unfortunate. Favorite Hollow Knight boss? Probably either Pure Vessel or Sisters of Battle. Well, it wasn't just merely fear of, oh, well, there's Kyanite right there. It's like the game is, this is probably a trap. The Kyanite is really a warper in disguise. Son of a... Hey, hey, hey. None of that. What the heck? Oh, jeez. Oh, crap. How to get in here? This is most unfortunate. Oh, God, that's... Take pickle. Ah, jeez. Okay, so I'm probably gonna need to do, like, stasis rifle, I guess? Like, I can get back to my base, get some first aid kits, come back there, hopefully do some stasis rifle on the ground. I don't know if that'll actually freeze them from coming in. Get in my prawn suit and hopefully, very hopefully, be able to get the Kyanite looted. But yeah, Pure Vessel or Sisters of Battle is my favorite Hollow Knight boss. And I like doing the modded bosses like Tribe of Battle is probably one of my favorites. Okay, so that's camera 5. Oh, Pure Vessel? Yeah, Pure Vessel is very challenging the first time you do it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Kidding me. They're very kidding me. I think they're not kidding me. I'm just gonna reload back at the, down there. I'm gonna try the stasis rifle to just try and freeze them and then hopefully can mine it before they can do anything. I don't know. I'm just trying to get this done, because it's 3 in the morning. I'm trying to go to sleep. But I want to make sure that I fulfill what I said I would do. So I admit, this is not nearly as much of a challenge thing because I'm pretty much just like thrown the challenge out the window with save and reload. But this is a learning experience. I'm not so concerned about finishing the run itself as opposed to just being like, alright, cool. I know what to do. I can hopefully do this better next time.
Welcome aboard.
Feeling that this is not gonna work. I wonder if that will work. I don't think so, but maybe? Because I'm pretty sure they can still teleport me out. Oh. This was a very bad idea. Okay, I'm not sure how this works. But, Lava Lizard, you're kind of hacking here. Actually gonna tell me that Reapers can take my prawn suit. Now that guy is mega dead. Ah, this is like incremental progress. This is the worst kind of progress. Also, I feel bad. This is not usually how I would do a challenge like this. Come on, give me just the 2 kyanite. Beautiful. Okay, 1 kyanite added to storage. Come on, stop crushing me. Yeah. Okay, so here's the problem. I'm not sure I can actually get the other kyanite. Come on. You can do this. Hopefully that counts as having 2 in the storage. If not, this is going to be very bad. Oh crap, come on. Shoot, come on. Warper, why are you doing this? Why are you cheating? Why are you hacking? What the heck? Warper, you can't do this. This is illegal. You're gonna get your warping license revoked. Dig Fingled, you have 1. I'm pretty sure it crushed another one out there. What? It didn't. This is cheatery. This is hacks. I don't know, actually. It didn't seem like it really discouraged them. And that's the problem. Oh no. It's locking. Hey. I will mine your face off. Yeah, get out of here. Right. Here's the problem. If I get any warped out at all and hit once, I am super dead. Come on, break a piece off of that Kit Kat bar. Okay, just run. Run for freedom. Okay, hopefully it doesn't break my prawn suit. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, let's see if we can salvage our prawn suit. I don't have any first aid kits. That's the problem. Ah, crushed by pressure. Dang it. Oh man, that didn't work so well, did it? Okay. Let's reload that. We're just not gonna worry about the prawn suit. We're just gonna leave it there. Or at least we'll get a first aid kit and then come back and get it. But we have to make we have to make the blue tablet anyway, so it's whatever. I'm just trying to make it to the Sea Emperor. That way I can log off and sleep. I'm gonna be sleep deprived at work tomorrow. It's gonna be great. I had like my lucky rabbit's foot, 4-leaf clover, you know, and it was supposed to be a really lucky time. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out that great. I mean, Artemis is a black cat, so maybe it just counteracted all the good fortune that I was shooting for. I know, we're almost there. We just can't make anything else. I don't have any creep vine to be able to make a fiber mesh. Wait, that's the wrong one. It's right over here. Because all my first aid kits are back at my main base. And the problem about that is all of that would have to be running by other enemies.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, of course... You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Still has the kite all the way there. Son of a... Okay, I guess we're doing the crazy death run. Yeah, the sea moth is intact. That is a plus. Although, admittedly, wasn't expecting the sea moth to actually survive better than me. Okay, I ripped out the batteries. I made sure that the entire thing was set to explode the moment that you start it. I replaced all the gasoline with, you know, everything that would make it go wrong. Of which I can't really elaborate on because I'm too sleep deprived at the moment. I mean, I'm not really that sleep deprived. It's one of those things where I'm wired, but I know that what's going to happen is when I wake up in the morning, I'm going to be very tired. Okay, don't touch anything. Because this is the worst.
Seek fluid intake.
I think I have a lot more problems than seeking fluid intake, Priscilla. I have many, many worse priorities at the moment. Beautiful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, where's all my first aid kits? Dang it. This is so terrible. Beautiful. So why I should have brought even more first aid kits with me.
Vital signs stabilized.
Okay, just dump some stuff. Dump the titanium. Okay, get food, take the portal back, and the death run continues in the sense of desperately trying to make a character get the last piece of kyanite you need so that you can save the world. No, I just constantly kited them, Cat. I don't want to skip work just because of that kind of stuff. It's not like it's going to be that bad of a day. You son of a... Warpers being difficult. Oh, certainly. It's pretty rare that I call into work. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Usually I mute in time before I have to cough. But no, with the Ghost Leviathans, I just kind of would kite them, or, you know, like circle around the room to... No, I don't want to get the bends. So that I didn't have to really worry about them in the first place. But I did have them, the Ghost Leviathan that's like at the start of the Lost River from where I went in, has it to where they went up through the water. I mean, up through the sand, the ground. They followed me up into the mushroom forest. Oh, well, thank you for the donation, Ethan. For the energy boosted choice in the morning that I forced on you. Hey, no problem. And it's certainly appreciated. Though, believe me, I'm cool with just trying it just for the sake of completion. But hey, even if it took longer, it's all good. Like, I'm just... It allows me to kind of see this section of the game and try to learn it so that in the future I can do better at it. Because I do want to do a deathless one. It's just going to be more practice. A lot more practice. I'm actually surprised Marmu's still intact. Well, I mean, you can't outrun them, but if you go to the side of them as they're moving towards you, you can usually just dodge them. But yeah, thank you. And again, don't worry, my job's pretty quiet and easy, so it's not going to be that bad if I am sleep deprived, because I'll probably just nap on my break. But yeah, I'm usually not up until 3 in the morning these days. No, there's still a few times I get to have that kind of young, childish kind of young person playing games until the morning. And sometimes fun to relive that kind of thing. Alright, round 2.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hopefully, it actually got the kyanite in the dang fingal. Don't do this to me, Warper. I am not in the mood. Oh, crap. Oh, Warper. You're hacking. Get out of here. You get to the Sea Emperor and you think it's the Sea Emperor, but it was really a Warper. 6 Warpers in a costume the entire time. I might be rounding. There we go, the legendary second kyanite. Dang it. Mistakes were made on my part. Many mistakes. Because at least this time I now have a better understanding as to where to go with that and how to get the kyanite and get down to this area. Yeah, 6 warpers in a trench coat. You'd think they were hatching their eggs, but instead you were hatching more warpers, and that's when they get Ides of March on you. Okay, beautiful. Right next to the base. Where we can fix all this. His soul pillars, what you could do is when he dives, pogo him once and then descend in dark. And that's a pretty easy way to do it. You can technically just keep pogo him twice and then just go back on the ground. You can actually go close enough to him, between the pillar closest to him and the pure vessel, and you can either Abyss Shriek, or if you use steady body, you can just spam attack, or you could also just upswing. I'm almost there, Beatrice. I gotta get to the Sea Emperor Leviathan. It's for a good cause. Okay. Gotta remember where the little thing breaks off. Come on. Right down here. Beautiful. Camera 11, that's not the right one. Camera 5, where are you? Yeah, I'll be getting sleep shortly. I am just getting to the Sea Emperor. Many mistakes were made along this way. No, I actually have fun with these, City Kid. I might be joking around of like, oh goodness, I need sleep and all that. But I mean, I have stayed up super late, and I'm more of a night owl to begin with. Sometimes I do nod off and need to end a bit early, but other times I do okay with that. And although I joke around quite a bit with it, I usually can do pretty decent on low sleep. Well, they would do it very carefully shot. That's the most important thing. Alright, cool. We're saving here so we can have the scene. And then it's just cannonball. Oh, goodness. I see that red crush depth thing. I'm expecting to die. Oh, you can't leave until it appears.
Are you here to play? Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it as they did.
I guess the better question is, which answer are you looking for? Yeah, and seeing that crush depth thing, it's good to see it was disabled for this location, because otherwise...
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby predators.
I would be very disappointed if I make it there just to die from crush damage. with the Sea Emperor.
Scans indicate the water here
Oh,
is
it's over
rich
there.
with a rare plankton-like life form, which depends on the organic
We finally made it.
produced by the ecosystem around it.
It only took multiple deaths and loads, but we got here in the end. So this is the segment of the game that we're going to need to get better at if we want to actually complete a death run in hardcore. The good thing is I have a better understanding of the run now. It's just the Lost River segment that I was just completely didn't even know what was needed or could be done. I think you can actually scan something to get a third level
My
diamond
young
suit.
need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me. If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Oh, I have to actually interact with that. Oh, that's right. I need the hatch and enzymes for that last part. Did it give me the thing for that hatch and enzymes? Did not. Okay, so I think I have to either go up there, and then that gives me it. You can tell that I've forgotten this moment a good bit. Oh yeah, knocks the sand out of the way. And then I can just put an ion cube in there. I think she gives me the hatch and enzyme formula.
With the passage you've opened, my young can leave this place. But first they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
Beautiful. So yeah, hatch and enzymes is
Print acquired.
generally not that bad. Like, I have a bulb bush at my main base, I have the fungal sample. The sea crowns here, I've got... Oh, actually... Interesting. So, that's what it is. The sea moth in Death Run requires all of them except for the sea crown. And the sea crown's in this area. That is fascinating. I'm not sure if I actually have the fungal samples. If I have an extra fungal sample, but I can just take the portal back out there. Where are you, sea crowns? You're around here somewhere. It's a bladderfish, that's not a sea crown. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I'm keeping an eye on my oxygen. It would be funny if she's going into her long spiel and then all of a sudden you just drown.
The plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions.
There it is.
Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
So yeah, with that, it means that with all the stuff we grew, we actually have the means to do the hatchet enzymes now that we have the sea crown, and we're here and got the blueprint synthesis. I'm probably, what I'm gonna do is instead take the way up. I think I can take the way up instead of using that portal.
30 seconds.
Because one thing I would point out is... Oh, the personal crush step did start hitting me. Oh no. Oh golly. It is starting to affect. If you so if you leave the water and keep going back in and out, it will start affecting you. With the personal crush step. Ah, you're just making me go to the island. Hey, welcome, Macon Gamer. Hey, thank you. Hey, eventual Deathless Red. This was not Deathless by any stretch of the imagination, but thank you, Mustafa, and you have a wonderful night. The sea crowns are basically just to do the hatching enzymes. I'm gonna have a Reaper jump me like the moment I go through here. I wonder if this Reaper is still stuck in the wall here. Well, I guess the answer is no. Alright, this is a good stopping point. I mean, strictly speaking, we would be able to get all that stuff done and then be able to get out of here and go back and save and make the stuff. Oh, golly. So, yeah, that is... We would be able to use the hatching enzymes, go back, hatch them, and then we could come back here, and then that would let us cure the bacterial infection that we have, disabling the gun, so that we could then build the Neptune and escape the planet. There'd still be a lot more that we'd need to do, because I think we'd have to build a Cyclops to make the shield generator, and then get more kyanite and everything. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you for the donation again, Ethan. Wow, you just did that, dog. Well worth the wait and the first time ever seeing it. This was the best stream experience I've ever had. Go get some sleep. You're a legend. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna end here now, City Kid. But thank you again, Ethan. That is... wow, I can't say anything besides thank you, and I appreciate that. But yeah, that we're gonna end here now. We are way past the usual stop time. So, yeah, I'm going to have, so basically Friday, once I get home at like 7 p.m. Central, I'm just gonna play Below Zero and see how far I can get. Just enjoy the game, play until I get tired. So, thank you guys for watching. Stay safe, stay healthy. You guys have a wonderful night. Hey, thank you, Kat. We're doing Below Zero on Friday as kind of a bonus stream. I usually don't stream on Fridays, and then Spiritfarer on Saturday, and Dark Souls 3 on Sunday. So, we're gonna have some fun. But you guys have a wonderful night.